You know, I probably forgot to do my actual controls again. Okay, so that's B. That should be C1, and then it should be start. Okay. Well, they have some controller issues, so maybe I have to get that fixed up first, it seems like. Oh, there we go. Okay. I should probably get that fixed, huh? Okay, so let's do that first. Input. Yeah, every time I unplug this, I gotta just redo the whole thing, it seems like, so. That seems good. Okay. Alright. I believe I have to still get developer times on the other two track, or other 4 tracks rather. So let's see what those are going to be like real quick. Yeah, so let's go do that. Should probably also switch my game here. There we go. All right. So I selected the developer times over in Pirate Lagoon, which is 1:13:51. Okay. Wow, I got 1:16. That's gonna be a little while to work on. Well, that's a lap record already, so that's nice. Wow, maybe we actually will make it pretty easy then. Oh wow, like very easy. Good grief. Okay, yeah, that was a very easy race record. We just blew that out of the water. Who did I play as last time on that? I don't even remember. Also, I should probably change my initials again. Alright, so we've been going with Moo the last couple of races, so. Alright, so the next one, I think we have 2 more of these ones over on the Sherbet Island area. And now I had to do Dark Water, or Dark Moon Cave, whatever that one is called. Okay, the next one is Crescent Island. That one is going to be 1:25:01.
Crescent Island.
Wow, we gotta get these times really big up there then, huh? Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, by the way. They are anonymous follows, so, you know, some people like to lurk. But, yeah, appreciate you. You're at work now. I will join later with my friends. Oh, okay. I don't do mutual Discord follows, but I'll take a look at it later. But yeah, hopefully work goes well, dude. We're flying it for the first time, by the way. Yeah, I'll look at it later. Yeah, it probably is a bot. Bye-bye. How you doing, Dirt, by the way? Good to see you. Yeah, whenever they actually said a normal... When they say a normal sentence at first, you kind of have to wonder for a little bit, right? Yeah, they're probably right. Alright, so I gotta get to the developer time, which is... What did I say? 125.01. So that shouldn't be so bad. Just vibing tonight. What do you got going on for vibing? Yeah, you doing some more Air Riders? Oops. Oh, we played Metroid Prime 4. How's that been going? I've heard mostly good things about that game. Again, Metroid never been my cup of tea particularly, but I don't know, maybe that could change later on. I don't know. You've been really enjoying the game. Oh, that's great. As long as you've been enjoying it, that's what's most important, right? Okay, maybe we have a shot for this developer time. There's no way that wasn't going to happen. There was no way it was going to happen with anybody besides TT for this one. Yeah, pretty easy. Alright, so we have 2 more tracks. We have Treasure Caves and Dark Moon Caverns, and then that's it.
Treasure Caves.
Alright. Treasure Caves is 55.05, so it was actually pretty close originally when I was playing as, I believe, Timber was the playable character in this one. So we should make it pretty easily, I think. Also, I was going to shout you out, Derp, but I forgot to put my bot back up. Hang on. I'll get that up and I'll go give you a shout out. Have you been streaming any of your Metroid Prime 4 stuff? There we go. Alright, that should work now. Gosh. I like how, this shadow command isn't working. Okay, let's try it now. There we go. Perfect. Oh, you gotta get the homie the shout out. Easy. Wow, that was really easy. I just smoked that record out of the water. These developer times are really easy. Alright, and then I should leave one more, which is Dark Moon Caverns, which is... Oh, I don't have the trophy right. Oh, I have to still do that. Okay. Dark Moon Caverns' time is... 2:05:68. Okay, well we should be pretty good with TP. And I see I have to not use the green boost there. Oops. That's embarrassing. Wow. Whoops. That's bad. Man, I'm just not very good with skidding today. And I didn't hit the acceleration. What the heck was that? He was like flipping me sideways. Oh, dude. It's hard for me to remember the track. I just started, so. These corners are also like a lot bigger than I thought they are. The hitboxes of the zippers are getting kind of a little weird for me. Oh. Well, that's bad. I gotta get in 205, so hopefully that's enough. Well, clearly it is, because we just got another lap record, so... Oh. We should be able to make it. Yeah, we got 10 seconds, so we should be alright. There we go. Alright, that's every developer time of the game. So now I have to go beat the trophy race over at Future Funland on Adventure 1. Alright, so we're just going to play as TT, because he'll just smoke the race anyways. And then we'll start Adventure 2. My neck cracked. Alright, and then the trophy race I don't think really does anything for the game, but it's still an achievement, so... At least that's all the developer time's done, which is kind of nice. Should be right in here, actually.
Trophy race.
Alright, trophy race for Future Funland.
Space dust.
Whoop! Keep forgetting the Z button is not turning left. Yeah, pretty easy. I almost lapped him. That's how good TT actually is. Okay, I just did this race too, so. This one basically is this whole world is basically Rainbow Road, a whole world. Yeah, Future Funland. It was mind-boggling to see a second another world after beating Wizpig for the first time. So this whole world is kind of like that. Everything's all vibrantly colored. And then, of course, playing as the best character in the game. Damn it. Hey, Ost, how you doing, dude? Thank you for playing Coco. How are you doing tonight? Playing as the god of this game. Hey, Original, what's going on as well, dude? How's it going? Dude, it's going great. We got all the developer times done in Diddy Kong Racing. We just got to finish the trophy race, and then we're gonna start Adventure 2, which is basically mirror mode. Ouch. Those guys are right on my tail. Holy cow. Oh, no, they're... Yeah, okay, yeah, they are. Yeah, Diddy... Or... Who is that? That's not Diddy. The CPUs are... Yes, so... Adventure 2 mode is all the tracks are mirrored, so they're flipped over. The AI is quite a bit more aggressive. Maybe not so bad as TT. And the silver coins are in different locations. So, yeah, don't go to the original silver coin location thinking they're the same spots. So...
Star City.
Other than that, it's almost essentially the same thing. It's basically mirror mode from Mario Kart, so. And we gotta do it for the achievement, so. Whoa, boy. How do I get back up? Oh, there. Alright, note to self. Don't take that so hard. It's alright, I can't lose. See, I'm already back. The fact that TT is already on 5th place again after that big, massive wipeout is crazy. Yeah, I ain't gonna take it. See, that's how powerful TT is as a character. I completely missed that. Oh, that's alright. Yeah, I went from a pretty decent disadvantage to already back in 1st place within a lap. Ouch. Ouch, man, there's a lot of hazards here. This track has some, as a throwback and some foreshadowing. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Spaceport Alpha.
Alright, then Spaceport Alpha. This should be the last race, too. saw the Killer Instinct logo in the city section. The spinning ring would be in. Oh, okay. So like they're just reusing assets basically. Okay. Yeah, I didn't notice that. Well spotted. Alright, I'm gonna save this for this long stretch here. Whoop! Now I gotta say, TT's handling is still not the best. So I think he still overtake him so easily, though, you know? Whoops. And now I've got a pretty decent lead on everybody. There we go. Alright, that should be the last thing we have to do in Adventure 1 mode. Now we can start doing Adventure 2. And we gotta start with Drumstick. Because we only gotta get 5 balloons as him. That is also flawless 36 points on every single one of those trophy races. Alright, so with that, I am going to go ahead and call it on Adventure 1 mode. So we're going to start doing Adventure 2. So yeah, let's pick Drumstick to start with. And you do have to do it on an original file too, so. I'm going to name my character... Bub. Easy enough. Now the intro should be the same, but everything else is flipped. Now, the only achievements we have left is getting 5 balloons as Drumstick, 5 balloons as TT, beating Adventure 2, both Whizpig races, and getting the silver coins on each track. No, it doesn't. That's strictly, unfortunately, just cutscene only. Also, hey, Crimson King, what's going on? Good luck. I'm here to help you. Bye. Now, the world map should be the same. So we are going to gather these balloons as Drumstick. Then we're just going to play as TT for the majority of this. Such a he. Who's a he? Taj is a he. Oh, such a helpful genie. Yeah, right? He's like, I'm here to help you. Anyways, bye. Mark! So we gotta get, we also have to have all 47 balloons in Adventure 2 mode too, so let's grab what he's got first. Thankfully, I do not have to do the time trials again, so we can save a lot of time not doing that. Alright, there's the 4 overworld balloons. Let's go start doing Dino Domain again. Alright, then we should be able to just go right in.
Down to me.
They are silver balloons instead of gold balloons, by the way, so that's just cosmetic.
Ancient lake.
Yep, see, everything's backwards. There we go. I was like, we should be able to easily overtake him, though. Yeah, see, Drumstick is actually objectively a better Crunch. He has the second highest speed stat in the game behind TT. His handling is about second worst, right after Crunch, and his acceleration is about the same as Banjo. So, in all intents and purposes, Drumstick is better than Crunch in every way. Yeah, he is considered a heavyweight character. Anyways, yeah, there's all 5 balloons for Drumstick. That was pretty easy. The balloons look like the mirror balls from the... Yeah, they look like disco balls, don't they? Because the way it, the shimmer. Yeah, take a look at it real quick here. Hello there! See, even this is mirrored. Yeah, they look like disco balls. Ugh. Anyways, I'm already done with Drumstick. I'm going to play as TT for the rest of the game, because we got to get 5 balloons for him, too, anyways.
I'm TT now.
Oh, obviously, of course, you can't start Adventure 2 on a Adventure 1 save file and vice versa, so...
I challenge you to a race.
This should be absurdly easy. It's TT, he's the best character in the game, so... His acceleration and his top speed both being 5 is what makes him so good. See, I'm gonna actually see Taj here in a minute. Yeah, see, there's Taj. I'm getting ready to lap him. That's how fast he is.
Hello, friend. Bye-bye for now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, TT is ridiculous. Yeah, besides the silver coin races, you should never have an excuse to lose with TT.
Down to me.
Oh wait, we're gonna do the, you know, the bonus thing.
Fire mountain.
I won this pretty handily last time. Let's see how well this goes now. Well, I am faster than everybody too, so. So it's really funny because if you do that, so if you play the DS version and you play as Taj and talk to Taj, Taj is actually understandably confused. Yeah, his dialogue actually is reflected on that. So, at least in the DS version, they account for that. And somebody stole my egg. Whoops. Oh, you dick. Alright, I'm gonna steal that one that Drumstick's got. There we go. First try on both of those. Hi, gamer. I'm back from the gym. Thank you for gym, Megan. How are you doing today? Megan, we're doing Adventure 2 mode. Also, I'm playing as a clock.
First prize.
How are you, Megan? How was your, how was Donkey Kong 64 the other day? I am doing fantastic now that you're here. Actually, I'm doing really happy because we're playing as, TT. Ugh, me neck. Donkey Kong 64 is fun. And just about done with the ice level. So what's your favorite level on that game so far, Megan? Alright, then we do Fossil Canyon. The mushroom one. That's a good one. I honestly forgot the name of that one already, but I know which one you're talking about. Who do you like playing as? I was going to say, who's your favorite character? I think my favorite character is probably Diddy. You do not like dealing with the ice. Oh, yeah. Some of the enemies are pretty hard there, too, honestly. I think those, the later levels having those Viking Kremlings with the clubs, those guys are really annoying to fight. Whoa! Ow. I like playing them all, actually. I think DK's the only gameplay I'm a bit underwhelmed. Oh, yeah, because he's like, he's like the basic, like the first character you start with, so that's understandable. Tiny is your favorite. I also love how Chunky is just a big scaredy guy. So Chunky is actually, so you remember Kiddy Kong from Donkey Kong Country 3? That's his brother. Oh, that's his older brother. Yeah, they are related. So it makes sense why he's a little scaredy cat. Well, it'd be a literal family tree because, you know, they'd be climbing on their treehouse. Where's my character going? That was weird. Oh, also, Megan, did I tell you what I'm going to be playing next after this game? Have you ever heard of a little game called Brave Fencer Musashi? It's on the PlayStation 1. I'm going to probably play that game. And it's going to be kind of a first-ish playthrough. You haven't played it. So I played the demo. So I had a demo disc. I had 2 PlayStation demo discs back in the day. One of them had the demo for Brave Fencer Musashi and had 3 like early game scenarios you could play with. The first one was a boss battle. One of them had a normal field area you're walking in, and then the third one had this underground area where you had a bunch of these weird plants that just spat bowling balls at you. It was very weird. Yeah, what demo disc did you have when you grew up? The other one I had Crash Bandicoot, Tekken 2, and IQ on it, among other games that I remember, but just wasn't very noteworthy for me. So yeah, the disc that had Brave Fencer Musashi on it, it had Spyro the Dragon on it, and also had Crash Bandicoot Warped. The level in Warped was the Great Wall of China level, and then also had Medieval, and also had a. Do you remember the Rugrats Search for Reptar? That demo disc had the a video trailer for it. Are you talking about Search for Reptar? Are you talking about the level where they, Tommy has to go through his house at night with the, all the ghosts running around his house, and he got rid of him with a flashlight? It really is. The same level, the game also had, I think, the level with, I think it was the goose from the episode where he's got Grandpa's dentures in his mouth, and he's inside of a pyramid. Yeah, that one. And then they also had mummy version of Mr. Friend in there that was chasing you. Which, the goose in that episode is terrifying. That show is just scary. Whenever Chucky sees that quote of Tommy, he's like, "I'm not Tommy." Yeah, the Mr. Friend part was scary too. It was super fun to play though. I played it a lot as a kid. See, I didn't get to play the Rugrats games until I was older because it was one of those things where you got to pick maybe like 1 or 2 games from the demo disc that we like to play, and then my mom would go get that for Christmas. So it was usually Spyro or Crash. Ow. Yeah, it was like, you know, very comfortable platformers. It was either that or an N64 game, you know. But we didn't have N64 demos. Nintendo didn't do demos. So what was interesting about the demo for Brave Fencer Musashi? Well, no, the main game, the main retail release of Brave Fencer, it had a demo for Final Fantasy VIII, which everybody remembers. There we go. Gosh, I'm trying to remember. I don't know if you've also played as TT in this game. TT is ridiculously good. Yeah, we don't allow people to play as TT when we play multiplayer. This guy should be really easy. Are you really playing the game? Yeah, well, specifically doing Adventure 2 mode, but yeah, for the most part, we're playing the same game again. It's just that, look, the whole place is mirrored. The silver coins are in different locations. So, some of the silver coin challenges in Adventure 2 are actually really difficult. So, definitely not the same game. We gotta get all the silver coins for that challenge for the achievements. Uh-oh. Sometimes TT's handling goes a little bit lacking. Not like there's any real danger, but...
You must find 8 from each level and win, and then come back to see me. I've got something special for you.
Kind of a real bit of a jump scare there with Taj just coming out of nowhere. Anyways, there's an achievement for each silver coin challenge in Adventure 2 mode. So you can see this will be a little bit different. Ow. Yeah, we're doing Adventure 2, buddy. How's it going? Also, oh my gosh, hi Raiders. Hi Jimmy. How's it going? Kevin, how you doing today, buddy? Raiders, welcome on in. Thank you for shouting out, Jimmy. How's Final Fantasy? Oh my gosh, you're playing Final Fantasy 9. I want to hear all about that game, Jimmy. How's it going? Amelia Stardust, thank you for coming with a Jimmy raid. Appreciate you. Welcome on in. Good to meet you. Raven, good to see you as well too. Yeah, I want to hear all about Final Fantasy 9. Let's talk about that while we get done with this race here. How's it going? Raiders, welcome on in, guys. If you guys don't know me, my name is JB. We're playing some Diddy Kong Racing for the N64. We're doing it with Retro Achievements. I just got 2 achievements right there. If you don't know what Retro Achievements is, we are basically doing retro versions of like PSN trophies or Steam achievements, just stuff like that. Yeah, I'm actually doing very well. Good to meet all the new Raiders. Welcome on in. I want to hear all about the time over there for FF9. Where are you at in the game so far? You're doing good. Been practicing Mario 64 while train sitting for the cuties raid. Oh, like actually just watching everybody's raid train slots right now. Good deal. Hopefully those practice have been going pretty well for you. But yeah, anybody who has not been in here before, again, of course, my name indicates I'm really big on retro vibe, which I am. We love playing Final Fantasy. My favorite Final Fantasy game is actually Final Fantasy IX, so we're not going to talk about the rest of the story, but you're actually pretty early on in the game here. Congratulations on beating Black Waltz. Or you just got to Black Waltz 2 boss. Did you beat him? You PB during practice. Let's freaking go, dude. Did you record it? Oh, cool. Okay, you've actually beaten the game before. Okay, so this is not a first playthrough. Good deal. But yeah, Final Fantasy IX being the favorite of mine for the Final Fantasy series. It's a really good game. I will go ahead and extend the usual courtesy for all the Raiders, Jimmy and everybody else. If you guys need to go ahead and get some post-stream self-care. I know it is, you know, relatively late in the night for a lot of people, but if you need to go ahead and get that post-stream breakies inside of you after having an exciting stream over there in Final Fantasy, then yeah, please, by all means, do so. You do have a witness. Awesome. Well, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, well, that means now that you know you can record your next best time, too. Especially for the raid train. FF9 won my game tournament and therefore got 6 streams. It beat Skyrim in the... Wow, the fact that Skyrim got to the finals is pretty incredible, though. Both great games. Absolutely. But yeah, we've been playing retro achievement games lately. We've been doing Crash Bash, which was a nightmare. We are doing Diddy Kong Racing. We are going to be doing Brave Fencer Musashi after this one. A hidden gem for the PlayStation 1. Really good stuff. Also, Tsunami, welcome on in, dude. How are you doing? Yeah, what we're doing right now is we are doing Adventure 2 mode in Diddy Kong Racing, which is basically mirror mode. The challenges are a little bit more difficult. You get silver balloons instead of gold balloons, and you also get, if you have the unlockable character here, TT, he is like by far the fastest racer in the game. It's crazy. We are doing the silver coin challenges right now, too. So, the silver coins is basically get 8 of the coins and win in the race. They're in different locations in Adventure 2, so not the same challenge. Yeah, I would say this kart racer is probably tied for my favorite kart racer of all time, behind, or alongside Crash Team Racing. So, those coins, I have to get 8 of those and win. Oh, also Banjo's in this game. I don't think you've asked me that before. I've never played that one before. I love that one. I'd love to know your thoughts. Is it a it's like a kart racing game like this one, I assume, yeah? Like very like wacky and cartoony. Oh, actually, okay. It is on the PS1. I know a lot of Final Fantasy characters are in that one. Well, not like Final Fantasy characters, but you know, like the series staples like Black Mage and Cactuar and all that. I know they're in it. Wait, okay, so it's got Cloud and Squall in it. Okay, so they do have characters in it. I was wrong.
Go for
See, now I have that all 8 silver coins. I gotta win now. You're sad you lost a sub 25 during Bowser. Oh gosh, what happened? If you don't mind me asking. My favorite racer. Okay, so my favorite racer in this game is a tie between Timber for like a more jack of all trades ability, and then Drumstick because Drumstick has the best speed behind TT, and he's basically an objectively better crunch. So yeah, Timber and Drumstick are my favorites. I would pick TT, but he's already broken. So, what about yours? What's your favorite? So have you had that strategy? Well, I guess it wouldn't really matter. So like more of a casual strategy for me with Bowser is I would get to the edge of the arena, let him charge at me, then I'll just backflip over him, grab his tail, and then throw him towards a bomb. But I guess you have to be a little bit faster with that for a speed run then, huh? Also, thank you again for the follow. We do have anonymous follows, so I like leaving it up to the chatter or viewer if they want to lurk or not. So that's why they're anonymous. But it's good to see that you followed. Appreciate that. I'm also gonna get a drink during my ad break, by the way. I am pretty thirsty. Yeah, no problem, Kev. See, look at where these coins are. Watch out! Yeah, what's everybody else's favorite racing game? See, there's one right there. This one is tied. Mario Kart Wii or Double Dash is also a great choice. And we'll get the last lap. Like, screw it. See, look how fast TT is. TT is ridiculous. Double Dash was my very first Mario Kart was actually specifically Super Mario Kart on the Super Nintendo. See, I'm just objectively faster than Diddy. I think my top 3 are Diddy Kong Racing, Double Dash, and maybe Wave Race. See, I've never actually played. Oh no, I take that back. I played Wave Race as a rental, and wasn't very good at it. I think my top 3 are Crash Team Racing, this one, and Double Dash. You actually really like Mario Kart 8. I think Mario Kart 8 by itself on the base game was okay, and then the DLC just ended up making it just much better. Mirror mode is wild. Mirror mode is actually the part where the AI gets more aggressive and difficult too. You love the OST so much. Isn't Wave Race the same people who make Sky Pilot or Pilot Wings? It's the same way they made Pilot Wings, isn't it? See, that's a different location. Yeah, I thought they were saying they did Pilot Wings. You love Mario Kart 8 too. I think Mario Kart 8 has some of the best DLC. Because it had Yoshi's Island DLC, and that was glorious. Yeah, all these silver coin locations are different. Does Wave Race hold up still? Megan would be able to answer that better than I would, I think. But you're biased. Hey, that's okay being biased. It keeps your favorites in your mind all the time. Is that the greatest retro racer ever? Hey, Arcade, what's going on, dude? How are you? There's a video that I want to watch about how they did the water. It's really beautiful. The water's effect, I remember being gorgeous for the N64, even if it was like an early game, too. Yeah, how you doing, Arcade? Just chilling out with Adventure 2 mode. I should be able to win. And that's why TT's the best character in the game. You're well, bud. Chilling. Great. What are you doing tonight? Yeah, if you guys unlock TT, you should never lose. Considering how fast Adventure 2 mode is going right now, we're probably gonna get this game done tonight, actually.
Fantastic. If you can beat me again,
I'll give you a special prize. Star Fox 64. I would eventually like to do a retro achievement for that too. I already played it earlier this year too. Go! Oh, that's my mom. I'll be right back. Guys, hang out for a minute, okay? I'm gonna go answer the phone. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. Did you guys have a good time discussing while I was gone? Yeah, that was just my usual time. Thank you. Welcome back. Appreciate that. How's everybody feeling today? You guys behaving yourselves while I was gone? Hope everybody's feeling okay. Also, I got a whole thing of red grape juice, Welch's to drink. You wanna play Dokapon? Okay. Okay. Here's an idea. Kev, we should have Megan for the next Dokapon Kingdom collab. Your tummy is mad, but oh my gosh, is that Juan? Hello. You're welcome back, by the way. Appreciate that. Your tummy is mad, but I'm okay overall. I'm sorry to hear your tummy's not doing okay. But yeah, what if we had Megan in the next collab? That would be an idea. How you feeling, Juan? Oh, so Juan, look who we got. We got TT. You don't have it, sadly. I think it's on sale quite a bit for Steam and Switch now, too. Yeah, Megan is pretty cool. So cool, passionate about what she loves, too. Agreed. And that's how everybody should be like. It's not on sale right now, you just checked. Oh, sorry about the ads, by the way. Hello. Doing pretty okay, man. How are you doing? Sorry about the ads. We're doing Adventure 2 mode, and it's actually going swimmingly well because TT is such a broken character. That was easy. I would chip in for a Switch version of it too. So would I. I think I would too. Yeah, seeing Megan be able to experience Dokapon King would be really funny. Alright, Toonami, no problem.
You've earned a piece of the amulet. Now try the trophy challenge. See you later.
Yeah, I think Megan's a pretty good role model, I feel, honestly. Yeah, I would definitely agree with that completely. Alright, we still have to do the trophy race.
Trophy race. Ancient Lake.
Also, I've already gotten like 6 new achievements from Adventure 2 mode. I'm trying to remember. You've already shared who you want to have for the next season of Dokapon Kingdom, right? Who are the ideas that you had so far? You know you've already shared it. I don't remember. Gotta love how they could keep shoving content into your face in N64 games back in the day. It's like, oh, you beat the game? Now do it again, but now you have to do this. Oh, and you beat that one? Now you have to do... Well, some of us like that. Also, it's good to see a Snuggle Time Kitty. Some of us actually really like having like just more and more content to do. It's why I really like the expert mode in Star Fox. Yeah, it's what's also great about that is it's all free too instead of all the DLC crap they put in these days in modern games. Yeah, I love it. You just have more and more stuff to play with. It's also great for somebody who didn't have, like, you know, siblings or friends to play with. So all this single-player content was great. That's right. Slonko and Senor Donut would be great choices for that. And all 3 of them have not played Dokapon Kingdom before. Is that correct? 'Cause I know you're, like, going for folks who haven't played it yet. Oh, gosh! They would have a ton of hidden stuff that made it feel so good. So, I would say my favorite game to have all that kind of, like, unlockable stuff would probably be Smash Melee was the most satisfying to get 100%. For me, it was. So, having more and more unlockable characters, unlockable stages, unlockable modes for Smash Melee was why stuff like that was the best. But N64 games look like a, Oh, hang on. Oh, yes. Sorry. I actually have my name as a blocked term because I had somebody who would constantly at me, even though I could clearly see them in the chat. So that's sorry for that getting held. But yeah, Jimmy, if you end up going to bed here, I do appreciate the raid, guys. Go follow official RP Jimmy. Really cool content creator there. Good streamer. Definitely give him a follow if you haven't yet. But if your karaoke ends up going well, let me know how it goes, okay? Yeah, no worries at all, dude. Appreciate that. Have a great rest of your night. And I'd love to hear more about the karaoke when you get done with that. You've always wanted to get into Smash Melee. It's always been a game I want to play. I never could, but now you can. So I will say, I think so. Even for like all the reputation of multiplayer in Smash Melee, I think the single player is just as great because, again, like we said, all that unlockable content too. Having having so many unlockable characters was unheard of at the time too. So just getting all that stuff was great. And then even if you have all the unlockable characters, that's just the beginning of getting all the content in the game that has to offer. It's great. Ooh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna see. I don't know if I'm gonna be free for that, but I might be all like pop in for a little bit on that, dude. Yeah, I'll see you then. See, if you even liked the single player of Smash 64, Melee is like is miles better. It's not that saying that Smash 64 content was bad. It's just that everything that Melee does with the single player is just better in every regard, in my opinion. So I think if you enjoyed 64, you'll love Melees. Ow. Ugh, so thirsty. I've seen some of the Melee single-player content. It actually, before even the Subspace Emissary and Brawl, it had a kind of a tacked-on adventure mode in Melee. It's just side-scrolling stages with occasional fights. It's pretty decent. I think the boss fights in Melee are really cool because that's the first game that has Giga Bowser. The event mode's pretty fun too. The ones you have to do certain event fights with certain I guess you could say stipulations. Also great. Whoops, a daisy. Ugh. Wow. Sometimes TT a little bit too fast for me. Ow. See, I completely missed that. And he gets stuck on all these places now. Alright now. Man, I am so thirsty. Ugh.
Hot Top Volcano.
Anybody ever have like a situation where you just get so thirsty and then no matter what you drink, it's just never quenched? Yeah, I don't know if I'm like dehydrated or something, but I'm like super thirsty right now. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with me. Maybe I'm dying. Probably not the case, but... Going through a couple of bottles of water. See, that I feel is actually natural. You know, just drinking water as itself like that, that's just bound to happen. But like, I'll wake up one day, like after sleeping, and I'm just so thirsty. And no matter how much water I drink, it's just not satisfied. And I gotta be careful about drinking how much water I'm drinking. Other than that, because if you don't do that, otherwise you'll end up actually flushing your electrolytes out too. That's what Gatorade's supposed to do. Is help you recover your electrolytes that you lose. Oh, also we have the first trophy. Alright, so that should leave Snowflake Mountain to go to next. How many trophies do I have left? I'm still... See, yeah, I would love for this game to be on the NSO, but it's probably never going to happen. Because the fact that they have both Rare and Nintendo-owned characters means it's probably never going to happen. I mean, yeah, they did get Banjo-Kazooie in the NSO, but that game didn't have both Nintendo and Smash and Rareware characters in it. I would love for them to do that, but... Abracadabra! No, I'd love for that to happen, though, for sure. My forehead itches. There we go. Also, believe it or not, even if Crunch is considered a terrible character, he's actually pretty great on the hovercraft. Because heavyweight characters like TT, just heavier characters like TT and Crunch and Drumstick, they're better on the hovercraft than the lightweight characters. Put the Ridge Racer 64 on there. At least that's one of my favorite Ridge Racer games. I was very most impressed that they were actually able to put in GoldenEye for the NSO. That being another Rareware game too. It's also based off of a pre-existing movie. It's a movie property. So being able to actually see that back on the NSO is really crazy too. If that did happen, another collab. I thought that we were going to have another good relationship with Nintendo and Rare again, or Microsoft rather. Banjo-Kazooie being in Smash Brothers and their game being back on the NSO, but I don't know. I like to think Diddy Kong Racing would come eventually, but...
Hello, friend.
That'll work. Okay.
Bye-bye for now.
I have some sparkling grape juice I'm drinking right now. Hello? There we go.
Hello, friend.
Alright, so we gotta go be a plan, go to the Snowflake Mountain.
Snowflake Mountain.
Alright. So then that should leave next level. So I have 76 to 94 achievements. Oh gosh. I still keep thinking it's the original track. I'm still using my muscle memory, think I'm in the same track as before, but I'm not. Ow. So the achievements we have left to do are basically the silver coin challenges in each level. They're all a separate achievement. Getting all 47 balloons in Adventure 2 and then beating Wizpig the second time. So, not bad.
This is for you.
Alright, so then we have Walrus Cove.
Walrus Cove.
I'm really surprised I did not hit water on that. Ow. Oh gosh. All me just like popping up through all these hills is crazy. Like that. Yeah, we're 80% done with this one.
This is for you.
Alright, I think that is also going to make it Snowball Valley.
Snowball Valley.
Oh wait, I gotta get the key.
Wrong way.
Yeah, I know. Okay, well, there's the key. So. Okay. Oh, hang on, I'm getting some texts. Give me just a second, okay? Alright. That sound it makes when it does a big blast, like, that's crazy. I'm gonna drive for the lurk. Alright, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate that. Also, let me give you a proper shout out real quick. Appreciate you for lurking. I hope if you do play this game, you enjoy it. Yeah, Ari's been doing crazy with Crash Bash. You're almost done, aren't you? Pay for sits, by the way. Yeah, I remember last time I was watching you playing it, you were at 182%. You're so close. I believe. You have 4? Oh my gosh, you had 4. Also, what happened with the VOD? Yeah, because I remember I was going to go watch your VOD to catch up with what you were doing, but it ended up not being there. I get it, though. You docked. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. Okay, no, really, I'm really sorry that happened. Well, no, actually, you're right. Right, you, yeah, that stuff can be really, like, really bad, especially, well, see, it would be, at first I was like, you know, like, okay, somebody knows your address, I know my address too, but people are weird on Twitch, so I totally understand that. Yeah, hopefully you stay safe, though. Oh my gosh, TT is so fast. Yeah, people are crazy, for sure. Yeah, so which ones do you have left? I know you said you're getting ready to lurk, but I had to ask you, which 4 do you have left? You got Skyballs done, you got Embolism. Did you get Swamp Fox done yet? You have Beach Balls, Swamp Fox, Jungle Fox, and Dante's Dash. You know, Dante's Dash didn't take me nearly as long as it did Dot Dash. Dot Dash took me like 4 years. I hate Dot Dash so much now. Gosh. But yeah, I know a lot of people say Swamp Fox is one of the hardest. I totally understand that one, for sure. Yeah, Swamp Fox is hard. No, but I believe, though. I'm so unbelievably bad at the tank ones. So I'll reiterate a point that I think I wouldn't have been going through those as fast as I did had I not realized that, say you shoot yourself with a projectile. So if I see, like, say, one of Crash's projectiles coming with the fireball, it does, like, 1/5 of your health. Just shoot yourself, or shoot yourself whenever a mine's getting ready to go off. It saves yourself so much headache. Because you do so little damage to yourself. You do less damage to yourself than Rillaroo does with one of his.
Now
I challenge you to a race.
You sound like an old man. See, I would rather do the tank one than the pinball ones. I'd rather do Swamp Fox than Inbolism. Oh my gosh, Kevo. So I gotta tell you that although I'll swear up and down that I freaking hated doing 200% in Crash Bash, it's so satisfying to do. It's what you should do is either decide doing it yourself or like do it like a 2-player mode with a friend. 200%. Like, so what's crazy about Crash Bash multiplayer is it goes to 201% if you have one good guy character, one bad guy character, because there is a tiebreaker minigame that you can do whenever you beat the game. I will say I am incredibly proud of myself for going through the torture. I really am. It is so satisfying. You feel like you're an absolute pro whenever you pull off some of the harder ones. Like, even though I spent 4 hours on Dot Dash, I felt so glad when I finally was able to pull it off. Thank you for the GGs. Dude, GGs to you too. You're at 192. Wait, yeah. You're at 192 because you got 4 platinums left. Dude, Kevo, if you do it, I'll watch you on... Yeah, if you do it on stream, I will watch you do that.
try my new challenge. Collect all the silver coins.
Change from the snow world.
Collect 8 from
Each level and win.
Then
Come back and see me.
Thank you for Tiny. Yeah, so we're going to convert Kev to doing Crash Bash 200% too. I got to tell you, you've got to mentally prepare yourself. Just understand that you are going to get screwed by the CPU. You might as well just mentally prep yourself for that. Accept it. Choose to persevere. It's a real slog, but you got to be prepared for that. All right, thank you, Ari. Thank you for the lurks. Appreciate it.
Pyramid.
Have a great night. Oh, do you want to do 2-player mode 200%? I'll do that. Congrats. Welcome back to Nami. Hopefully taking your dog out was good. Good. Oh boy. Ow. Just got how to figure out how to do it on your... Oh, so there is a net play build of Duck Station you can do. Somebody is doing a net play. You can also just use Parsec if you want to use RetroArch. Parsec also has good net play too. So do a 2-player... Ow. Do a 2-player net play session. That would work. We're just going to convert everybody to doing Crash Bash 200%. Where is everybody? Oh, there's Diddy. Hi, Diddy. Uh-oh. And everyone's already gone. Oh, there's Drumstick. Bye-bye. Keep missing because my hitbox detection is very weird. Oh boy! Oh crap, he had a homing missile. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, Drumstick just killed himself in my mind. Oh, well, Banjo is below me, I think. Oh, there's Banjo. Alright, well, Diddy's dead. Now he went back to prison. Yep, see you, Raven. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Have a good rest of your night. Oh, it's gonna be an enjoyable experience. Experience. Yeah, we're gonna experiment with this. Okay, we're both got one hit left. Oh, okay, there he is. Cool. He scared me for a second. Jeez. That's what I'm saying, right? I gotta say, though, doing Crash Bash is more satisfying than this game, though. Hi, Pasta. Pasta, are you excited for Brave Fence for Musashi? We're gonna do that after this game. I looked at the achievement set for Musashi. It actually looks rather challenging, too. It's actually going to be a first-ish playthrough, too. I've only ever played the demo of Musashi, believe it or not, even if I own the game. Yeah, I do own the game, but I've never actually, never played the full game. I've only ever played the demo, which had 3 scenarios in it. Yeah, it's got like 140-something achievements. It's kind of crazy. Yes, everything is mirrored, and the silver coins are in different locations. It's really throwing me for a loop. I'm so used to the other versions of the tracks. See, there's one right there. And one right there. Yeah, these are definitely... yeah. Got it. One there. Head to bed. Kev, have a great sleep, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. And good luck with your raid train slot, dude. Kind of, sort of not. I mean, it is because I'm playing as TT. But TT is actually not the easiest character to handle. Yeah, his handling is actually pretty bad. Well, it's about in the middle of the road, like Bumper or Conquer. I don't know where the other coins are. Oh, there was one right there. Fuck. Go. I hate how all this stuff here. So his grip is about the same as Bumper, but it's definitely not as good as, say, Diddy, and definitely not as good as Tip Top or Pipsy. But yeah, his grip is 2.5 out of 5. His acceleration and top speed are both maxed out at 5. I don't know why I keep missing this coin. I thought I hit it. I don't know why I keep missing it. That's better. Ow. Ow. And the Brady Bunch. Oh, there's one of them there. I thought there was a coin there. Okay, I don't know where the other coin is. Or I forgot where it was. Oh, I think it's above that archway there. Oh, it's out in the water too. Oh, I saw it. I saw it right there. Yeah, it's that. It's that coin right there. Crap, I did not mean to barrel roll there. There he goes. That took me a few tries too. Ugh. Ugh.
This is for you.
Alright, then we're gonna go do Walrus Coke. Started to think TT inspired the Time Wizard. Wait, what? When did the Time Wizard come out? Because this came out in 97 or 98. That would depend on what time the Time Wizard actually showed up. Yeah, depending on whenever they first had the Time Wizard. So the Time Wizard, when was the first card? 98. So around the same time. So if it was before the holidays of 98, then the Time Wizard came first. So yeah, definitely the other way around if that was the case. Oh, I just saw a coin right there. Oh, there's a coin up on that hill. There it is. Oh, there's that one. I think the left side has another coin. Yeah, right there.
Go for it. Final
Oh, so is that one. Meow, 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 meow. This is for you. Alright, then we have Snowball Valley.
Snowball Valley.
Ow! I think I already fucked up. Okay, I definitely did. Oh, I thought I got smashed there for a second. Well, that's all the, Oh, wow. Thanks, Banjo. That's all the, coins. What a heck of a finish. And then we should have just, Frosty Village. Alright. I think I remember this one being relatively hard, too. See, there's already 2 of them on each side of the finish line. I remember this one being tricky because there's some behind the trees here. Yeah, like that one. Well, I am sucking ass. Behind the tree there. Wow, I need to really start this one over. Ugh. Okay, I don't know why I tried going for that one behind it. Clearly behind a tree. Okay, I really don't like how sometimes it decides that if you decide to drift on a hill, you automatically don't get to go there. Isn't there one over behind and there's one behind these trees, or am I going crazy? There it is. It's over there. And I know where the last one is. I don't know why I drifted that way. I was trying to, I don't know, I second guessed myself as far as the drifting. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Enjoy the cutscenes while I do that.
This is for you.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I really had to go to the bathroom there.
Fantastic! If you can beat me again, I'll give you a special prize!
Also, for the fact these guys are actually brainwashed, these guys are actually relatively friendly. Oh, you asshole. Hey, that works. I was trying to see if there was a reverse button to see how far behind he was, but...
Well done! You've won a piece of the amulet! Now try the trophy challenge. Goodbye, kid.
Oh, there's 2 pieces of the amulet. We're ad break coming in about 4 minutes, by the way. Okay, so all we gotta do next is the race.
Trophy race. Everfrost Peak.
At least they're not immune to smacking their own trees, so...
Final lap.
There we go. Alright. It seems Diddy keeps being kind of a,
Walrus Road.
I guess you could say, a nuisance in this. Alright, and... Wow, I'm really surprised I did not hit the water there. Whoops, well I didn't avoid it there.
Final lap.
There we go. There are the ads. Sorry about that.
Snowball map.
Whoops. Completely missed that.
Lap 2. Final lap. Power up. Frosty Village.
Whoa, Nelly! Man, I was just going way off the rails there. Ow. Oh, there's the other boost. And we're back from the ads. Welcome back, everybody. We're just doing the last trophy race for the Snowflake Valley. The trophy. Duh. That should be the last one. Yes it is. Okay, cool.
Alright, we'll go to Sherman Island.
This is gonna be kind of like a cozy little like quiet stream today, I think. So thanks for everybody for lurking. I know the majority of folks lurk, so it's kind of nice.
I challenge you to a race.
Ugh.
N64 game would be like, congrats on completely finishing the game 200%. Your save file will now be deleted so you can do it all over again. Minus the countdown. That's really not that far off, honestly. I gotta say, I like how the N64 also had the trend of like changing the title screens depending on how much stuff you unlock. So like if you like get 150cc special kept done in 64, Mario Kart 64, you get a new title screen, and then you also get the new title screen if you beat expert mode on Star Fox, or like all the medals. Yeah, I miss those days when they did stuff like that. Ow. Yeah, they set a bomb inside of your cartridge so it deletes it. Let's go to Whale Bay.
Yeah, I figured I'm gonna finale this today.
It's not a very long game.
Oh yeah, just so sleepy today. I got plenty of sleep. I don't know what happened. Oh gosh.
Yeah, I got plenty of sleep. I don't know what happened. Maybe just this being so cozy just got me kind of maybe just lulled me to sleep. This is for you. Alright, so let's go to Crescent Island.
Crescent Island.
Well, here's where the key is. Alright, let's start that over so we can get the proper race in there. Whoops. Well, I could have just hit that and then just hit the skid like that, but you know. Ow. There we go. Burn.
This is for you.
Alright, so we gotta do Dark Water Beach. We gotta do that one too. Alright, so I believe not there. Oh, it's over here. Duh. Alright, another battle mode here. Nope, boy, I should have not jumped there. I mean, the wave made me do it, but... Alright, Banjo's already been hurt. And so have I. Alright, we got Diddy. I'd like to go up their drumstick, actually. Yeah, that guy. Scare all of them. Is that Diddy? What is Diddy? Come here. Oh. Well, it's... Oh, dude! Okay, I gotta be a little bit more careful now. And I'm gonna... Oh, I did not actually die. Wow. There goes that. Right, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they were actually rather efficient with that. I gotta be really careful here because yeah, there's still 2 of them left. Diddy's got 2 hits left. Banjo and Diddy are right next to each other. There goes Diddy. Diddy went back to jail. There we go. I've first tried to think all of these so far. The battle modes.
You won first prize.
I like how they let me break a balloon on my way to talking to Taj. Okay, one more piece to go. That's over in Dragon Forest. Okay, we're gonna go to Pirate Lagoon. Pirate Lagoon! Yeah, let's ignore that for now. Ouch. I thought I was gonna hit that. I wasn't even paying attention. Oh gosh. Oh, I just went through that hill without even going through the boost. That works. Alright, then we have treasure caves next.
Treasure caves. Lap 2. Final lap.
Whoops! I don't know how I missed that zipper. Alright, so there's that. We're gonna go race Bubbler.
Now I challenge you to a race.
Oh gosh! Run right into his mines. Freaking nail him! Got him. Good shot on my part, if I may say so.
Final lap.
Oh, I thought I knocked something into a mine. There we go. Alright, we'll do the silver coin challenges next in this place. Yeah, this is going really fast, by the way. Don't have to bother with the time trials.
Try my new challenge. Collect all the silver coins from my wall. Find 8 from each level and win. Then return to me.
Alright, so then that will lead us to Whale Bay.
Whale Bay.
I think I got a yeah, I got a Z on my arm. Ugh. That's what I get for getting older. I didn't get zits very much when I was younger. I'm getting them a lot when I'm older. Alright, that's all the coins. I just gotta play catch up. There's always Diddy, too. Wow, first try. Oh yeah, this game's making me sleepy. Ugh. I hope everybody's having a good night, by the way. Alright, let's go to Crescent Island.
Crescent Island.
Whoops. No coins in here. Oh, no, there's one right there. I knew there was one there. Hey, Raiders. Hey, Nerdist. What's going on, dude? How's it going? He's head of the Raiders. Welcome on in, everybody. How's it going? I got to meet Nerdist last stream. This was last Sunday. We were playing this for the Retro Achievements, but it's been going really well, dude. How are you doing? What are you playing? You were playing some regular Kingdom Hearts. Welcome on in, everybody. If you guys don't know me, my name is JB. We are playing some... Oh, my gosh. We got a double raid going on. Hi, everybody. Well, you don't see double raids very often around here. That's for damn certain. Raiders, hello. Nerdist Raiders, Shoop Raiders. Welcome on in, everybody. How was the Kingdom Hearts 1 set? It's good to hear. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Let me say hi to all the Raiders here. So yeah, we're doing Diddy Kong Racing for the N64. We are... So if you don't know what Retro Achievements are, by the way, for anybody who coming in from the raid who doesn't know what that is, we are basically doing Retro Achievements much in the same way as the PSN trophies or the Steam achievements. But yeah, I want to hear all about both the raids. I know you were doing the Kingdom Hearts 1 set, Nerdist. Shoop, I want to hear about what you were doing today. You were, Oh, Via did too. So yeah, we have a technical triple raid going on there. So yeah, I love hearing about Retro Achievements from the Kingdom Hearts. Hopefully the Proud Mode's going to go very well for you so far, Nerdist. I want to hear all about Undertale so far. Shoop. Also, anybody coming from Shoop, if you don't know me, I go by JB Retro. You can call me JB, Joe. I don't really care which you refer to me to. But yeah, playing one of my favorite kart racers ever. I love Diddy Kong Racing. Has anybody played this game before? Let me get caught up here with the Raiders here. Again, thank you so much for the both of the raids and retroactively from Via as well too. Via, I hope you had a good time as well. Thank you for the 500 bits, dude. Appreciate that. Frozenthia, if I get your name pronounced wrong, please definitely start chastising me for mispronouncing your name. But yeah, thank you for the 500 bits. Very much appreciated. That is correct. Great. Excellent. Let me see how all the raiders here. Excuse me. Christian, welcome in. Toonami. Mike, Mathal, good to see you. My friend from across the pond, good to see you. Travis, welcome in. Daniel, thank you for coming with the raid as well. Viper. Juan, welcome back. Gabriel, Daniel, and Via. Well, I hope everybody had a good time when they were watching Undertale today. I want to hear all about it. The one who rocks as well for you too, Metallic. How's your day going over there, buddy? Via, let me get a shout out for Via too, since Via is also retroactively coming in. Via, how was your stream today? How was Resident Evil 2? How was that? I love the game, but zombies scare the crap out of me. Well, I do get caught up in chat, by the way. Shoot, Via. Nerdist, Raiders, if you guys need to go ahead and raid off. I know it's like 10:30 at night over here in this part of the Midwest, but if it is bedtime for you, if you got to go ahead and raid and run and get that post-stream self-care, please definitely do it. Get that food, what you need to get if you gotta get a late dinner or get your eyes off the computer screen. Your computer chair did break midstream. Oh my gosh, Nerdist, are you okay? Gosh, I never think I've ever had any actual computer issue or chair issues on stream. I think one time I rocked it back real bad and I almost broke it, but never something that extreme. I'm sorry that happened to you. Harry, good to see you as well too. We will have a double raid, technically a triple raid because Via raided me right out as I was raiding you. I love that. Toonami rules as well too. You might have dabbled back in the day. Yeah, Travis, you might have played just a tiny bit of this game. But yeah, one of my favorite car racers of all time, tied with Crash Team Racing on the PlayStation 1 too. You'll love Diddy Kong Racing. Anybody who has played this game, who is your favorite character? I love playing as Timber and Drumstick, but we're playing as TT right now because we're on Adventure 2 mode. We're on Mirror mode. You spent 2 hours yapping, and then another 2 hours backtracking and stumbling on some things. No forward progress made, but you still had a blast. For a return stream after, what do you say, about 3 weeks, then I'm glad that you had a lot of time to catch up with the community too, so. You got a rare item required for the set. Wait, this wasn't like Donald's wizard staff or Goofy's defender item, was it, Nerdist? Because I don't know about those two, and I'm pretty sure those two were also part of the set too. You're fine. Thankfully, you had another chance. He's good. The thing I would always really hate to see would be somebody actually legitimately getting hurt on stream. Like, you know, but they do a whole bunch of, I guess you could say shenanigans, but like legitimate acting like that can happen too, so. You always played as Banjo, Timber. So yeah, I was a Timber main the older I got. I like Drumstick when you unlock him because he's like the best heavyweight character. Dr. Shady V, you used to love this game. The thing I want about this game is I want this to be released on the NSO, but of course the problem is I know that Rare and owned by Microsoft and Nintendo characters being in the same game at the same time makes any kind of re-release kind of tricky to do. So this is why this game has never actually had a re-release. The mystery mold from the Black Fungus. You know, I never actually went for the, what is it, the Mushroom 13? Is that what that group is called? I never actually went with them at all. I know for me, what I did is I did just enough for the secret ending in Kingdom, for like the post-game secret ending. That did the sequel hook to Kingdom Hearts 2, and that's as far as I got. I did the super bosses, I got the best equipment in the game, but I didn't do anything extra like that, so. I mean, I did get the secret weapons for Donald and Goofy, though. I know that I played a lot of Diddy when I was younger, too. So Diddy was a character I liked a lot. I always played like the jack of all trades characters in kart racer games, so I always play as Crash in Crash Team Racing, I'd play as Mario, or I'd play as Diddy. But I started to realize that Drumstick is actually pretty dang good. Also, I need to restart this race because I have no idea where I am. Yeah, I love this. We are going to be doing all of Adventure 2 mode for this stream, so we'll be on for a while yet. So everybody get comfy if you like. Again, I'm a very big lurker-friendly person, so if you guys need to go ahead and lurk, please do that. Hopefully everybody had a great time for the other streams, though. Very much so. Yeah, we're kind of like relatively yappy around here, but I know I'm also getting my ass kicked. Yeah, please, again, Shoop, thank you, Shoop, Nerdist, and RetroAchievements V as well, too. Thanks for everybody for coming over here, hanging out with me, and definitely go get that lurk. Sleep well, Shoop. Hopefully you had a good time with Undertale, and hopefully some good progress next time. So, have a good rest of your night. I've also got these stupid silver coins. Ow. Oh, there's the other one. Ah, got it. Yeah, so these silver coin challenges, I have to get all the coins and still win. So these can get kind of frustrating. In Adventure 2 mode, they're not in the same locations they are in Adventure 1. I don't know where the other coins are.
Power up. Final lap.
I think they're over here. I don't know where the other coins are. I think they're over here, are they? Retro, I haven't played since I was young. Is there tech in this game like speed from drift or anything? So one of the techs that you can do for this game is normally when you hit one of those boost zippers, it shows a purple bit of exhaustion from the back of your car. What the manual and what the tutorial in this game teaches you is you let go of the accelerator right before you let go, you hit the zipper, your engine color will actually become green. You want to stay green until you start seeing rainbow smoke coming out of your exhaust, then start holding the acceleration button again. So let go of the A button when you hit the zipper, hold it again whenever you start getting your exhaust back. Okay, where is the coins in this? Oh, I just saw one. It was on the beach. Yeah, like this. I let go right there. And then you want to hold the A button again right whenever you have your rainbow exhaust getting ready to go away. See, the tricky thing about this is you gotta go out of your way to get these silver coins and then get back on track. Yeah, I see it. I thought there'd be one in here, but maybe I'm wrong. And of course, yeah. And the other thing about the adventures, the silver coins, they do change location, so you cannot go to there expecting them to be in the first area. Like that one on the beach there, it's not in the original spot. I just wish I knew where the other coin was. It's probably on top of the mast like something stupid. Yeah, they're all in different locations. It's crazy. Well, yeah, they mostly are. See, I don't know where the other coin is. So what I'm probably going to end up doing is taking this last lap slowly, finding where the other coin is, and then we'll start the race over and try it there. So there's this one. I don't think there's any over here. Yeah, there's not. So where is it? Oh, it's over there. Yeah, they got two of them on the beach. Alright. Yeah, like there and there. Okay, I know where they are. Alright, we're going to try to do a slow start so we can slowly get that coin. Yeah, there's two of them right there. Ow. I forgot how hard Adventure 2 mode silver coins actually could be. damn it. Okay, okay. Alright, there it is. No, you just gotta win. So I think that's Tip Tup in the front. Hey, there he is. No! Okay. I was gonna say, wow, Tip Tup for like a low speed character actually made that pretty hard. That took me quite a few tries. Thank you, thank you for the GG. That was actually kind of hard. Not gonna lie. Wow, the raid actually perked me up too. This game was like so cozy. I was actually falling asleep before you guys all came in. I was like, so yeah, thank you for the perking me up. Ugh. This game makes me really sleepy. All right, let's go to Pirate Lagoon. Thank you for claps. Okay. Yeah, silver coins start getting really challenging here. There's one there, one there, one there. I think there's one all the way over here. One of these sides. Or maybe that's Adventure 1. Okay, that's all the coins already. Okay, let's go. That was wonderfully easy. This is my favorite song in the game. Isn't this such a great song? Yeah, what a cozy song here. Although I do think Star City is probably my second favorite from Future Funland. There we go. First try. Okay, then we just have Treasure Caves and go race Bubbler again. Yeah, I really do love the soundtrack because it's David Wise. David Wise is terrific. What I love about this game is the main area. Oh, so like the hub level where you have... So... I remember I was just blown away whenever you would get behind the waterfall and then find an entire Dragon Forest area. That was one of my favorites. I also remember going back to the hub level after getting all 4 of the Wizpig amulet pieces and then Wizpig coming to life and scaring the crap out of me as a kid. That also scared me. Like, there was some legitimately, like, kind of creepy stuff in this game. Yeah, and then, of course, Wizpig himself was so frustrating. Ugh. Oh, I see that. Oh, there's 2 of them back there. Okay. Alright, I know where they are. See, I like, so for all the things I like about Crash Team Racing, I do wish that their hub levels had a little bit more secrets. Like, it was just like, you know, strictly just going to the levels in Crash Team Racing. So I wish that was a little bit... better. I think this one definitely has the best hub level of them all, for sure. So, the second race against Bubbler is what we're getting ready to go do. That is, in my opinion, the second hardest race in the game, behind Wizpig, the first race. The first Wizpig race took me like a year. It was crazy how hard that is. The remake added the hidden golden eggs for unlocking a secret character in the hub and CTR. Oh, you're talking about the... That was King Chicken in Nitro Field, right? Yeah, I also like how they had more unlockable characters in Crash Team Racing. I wish this game had more than just the two, because it's literally just Drumstick and TT, and that's it. And you get them, like, after you already get the Whiz Pig anyway, so... See, I've noticed that there's always been, like, a very vocal fan base for Diddy Kong Racing. Crash Team Racing... I knew there was, like, people who weren't as big of a fan of it as there was for, like, the original Crash Trilogy platformers. But no, both always had very dedicated fan bases. Also, this race really does suck. Yeah, I think Bubbler, this one here is, like, the second hardest race in the game. Look at that, because he cheats. But it's a good thing I'm TT, right? Oh yeah, see, I didn't have TT unlocked when I was younger, so I had to do this with Diddy. And doing this with Diddy was really hard. I think I ended up actually switching to Crunch or Banjo. Well, I was gonna say, yeah, the remake Diddy Kong Racing DS, they are unlockable characters. Despite how Taj and Whizpig's handling is like 1 out of 5, they actually handle better than you'd think. So they're actually pretty decent characters. It's just by that point, you're already done with everything. This race is what made you switch to Banjo. See, I like Banjo for the fact that he's like basically a better version of Crunch. He's got slightly worse top speed, but his acceleration and handling are miles better than even Crunch. Like, it'd be good to play as Crunch if the game even accommodated you on that. Like, this would be a great race for Crunch because Crunch is really good at the hovercraft. But the hovercraft is already a tricky vehicle to worry about anyway, so... See, the heavier characters like Crunch and Banjo are better with the hovercraft because their weight helps them steer better. Goodbye. First try, but it's TT, so. Alright, so then we gotta do the trophy race for Sherbet Island, and then we're gonna go to Dragon Forest. So that ought to be fun. Alright, so that should just be right across. Unfortunately, I do have to do the trophy races to get to the final Whiz Pig race, so... Yeah, these aren't mandatory. I mean, these are mandatory, sorry. Strangely enough, the last trophy race over in Future Funland, that's not mandatory. Like, I don't think it does anything besides just get rid of the trophy board over in the hub level. Yeah, you don't have to do that one. I also wish in Crash Team Racing, so you know how you have to like unlock Entropy and TT by beating their ghosts in the time trials? I wish Entropy was better. Like, I wish he was like as good as TT is in this game. Because they really make you work for getting Entropy and TT. And it's a very suitable reward when you get TT. Because he's by far the best character. And even close. Was that Diddy? Yeah, I guess it was. Oh boy! Entropy is good, but he just doesn't feel special when he's like, yeah, like, see, that's the other thing about Crash Team Racing. The character stats aren't as diversified as they are in this game. Like, every heavyweight character has the same stat distribution. Every acceleration heavy character like Coco and Engine and Pinstripe, their stats are all the same. It feels like it's a more of a personalized choice when you pick somebody in this game. As opposed to if you're picking one heavyweight character, you're basically picking the same one if you want to switch it over in Crash Team Racing. I just wish that Oxide was unlockable in the original. He's not, though. They were going to, but they couldn't get him the work on all the tracks. Yeah, Oxide as a final unlockable would have been a really good reward. But if you're playing the European or the PAL release of Crash Team Racing, Penta Penguin has highest stats everywhere.
Christmas Island.
Which doesn't necessarily make him the best character, but... Penguin Yay 1. Don't you love how the remake kept that in his actual voice? Yeah, the Penguin Yay 1 is so funny. That's one of my favorite things they've ever done in a game. Because Penta Penguin's not finished. And we're going to keep those rockets. Uh-oh. Ow! Uh-oh. That's really not much of a shortcut, really. Also, I really don't like how Bumper's catching up. What was that? Dude, Juan, are you excited for the next game we're going to be doing? Yeah, we're doing a first-ish playthrough again after this one. Yeah, we're going to do Brave Fencer Musashi. Pasta recommended that to me. I'm like, heck yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. The original, the PS1 version. So we're gonna do it for Retro Achievements like normal, but I own the copy of the game. So I played Goemon. It was called like Mystical Ninja on the Super Nintendo. I did not play the ones on 64, but I heard the first one was actually really good. It'll be interesting to see how that goes. It's kind of like a Legend of Zelda-esque action-adventure game. I had a demo disc that had 3 different scenario levels in it when I was a kid, and it was a lot of fun, but it was actually surprisingly difficult, too. So I'm excited to see how that set's going to go. It's got a lot of rare achievements. So I heard that there's been a lot of Japan-only Goemon games, too. Is that right? How many are there? I never was quite sure how many was in that series. Because Mystical Ninja and Goemon, if they weren't the same looking character, I would have guessed they were different games based off the names, you know? I would not mind doing Goemon at some point either. I'm mostly PlayStation 1 and N64 and Super Nintendo. So I'd love to see a game like that eventually when I will be able to play it. I was getting ready to lap him. Alright, there's the next trophy. Yeah, I played Mystical Ninja a long time ago, and that was actually also a really hard game, too. There's 29 Goemon games. Is that one of those, series that is just beloved in Japan and we just never got exports of them? Or that's crazy. I've only played Mystical Ninja starring Goemon, the first N64 game. So I saw some of the translations of that game that I saw, like some of the dialogue made me laugh really hard. I know there's like, what, 4 different playable characters in that game? There's the one guy with that blue mask over his head, there's the green-haired girl, and then there's the other guy. You love the SNES platformers that wasn't localized. So I saw one of those. The final boss of one of those games that I saw, it was the, that big nutcracker-looking robot that he has. That was the final boss of one of the ones I saw that was not localized. So I saw that one. That one actually looked very quirky. I don't know what you call that robot, but it looked like a nutcracker. I'm still getting used to the fact that this is mirror mode, and the turns are different than what I expect. Oh boy, like that. I thought I was going left. My muscle memory is a little weird in this game. Like, very jump scary whenever that happens. We do have an ad break coming in 5 minutes. I'm going to go get some water when the ad break hits, because I am dying of thirst right now. There we go. Perfect. How many achievements do I have? I have 84 of 94, so we got 10 left. Basically the last 8 silver coin challenges, and then getting all 47 balloons, and then beating Whizpig the second time. So we're almost done. Alright. So then let's go over to Greenwood Village. Yeah, my mouth is dry.
Greenwood Village.
I've never 100% of this game, so it's awesome to see it. I will say, if you ever are able to unlock this character here, TT, by beating all the time trials, the races are an absolute joke after you unlock him. Now, these time trials are really not that bad, but they're very difficult, borderline impossible if you don't do the acceleration trick. Otherwise, he's great. He's got max acceleration, max speed, and his handling is about middle of the road. And then Drumstick is an unlockable character. He's probably the best heavyweight character, though. But I know there's, like, including myself, there's a lot of people who weren't able to beat this game because Whizpig is just that hard of a fight, or race. Yeah, Whizpig is, no... Where am I going? Yeah, Whizpig is no joke. He's probably one of the hardest racing bosses I think I've ever actually had to deal with. He's harder than Oxide, that's for sure. Didn't even know about it. So the manual does mention it. And then Taj does mention it after you beat the walrus fight for the first time. But it's such an obscure secret. See, I didn't know about it either as a kid. And beating Wizpig is almost impossible if you don't do it. No, it's a legitimately, it's like a semi-hidden secret, I guess. Yeah, so believe me, I didn't know about it either. It makes a world of difference, so I'll tell you. And then, of course, if you play as a really high handling character like Pipsy or Tip Tup, there's like no turns you can't handle. And then you can just get the maximum boost because you're doing the acceleration trick. Alright, so we have 2 more races already. We have Boulder Canyon. The key's here, by the way. I do also think this is the most well-hidden key in the game. Alright, so for the key... There it is. Yeah, really well hidden key there. I didn't know about that key location for a little while. I didn't look it up, though, as a kid. Yeah, so since Conquer and Banjo are owned by Microsoft, even at the time of the remake, they replaced those two with Dixie and Tiny Kong. And Tiny Kong was kind of a weird choice because rather than just keep her in her Donkey Kong 64 model, they aged her up to like make her fit better with Banjo instead of just reusing another like a small model. So they use the same animations for her because she's using Banjo stuff. I guess you say his assets. Yeah, I do prefer this original to the remake, though. The remake's not a big fan of it, unfortunately. Something also about that boost trick, by the way, it's not only exclusive to the zippers. You can do that with any blue balloon, too. So when you use a blue balloon and press the Z button, just let go of the accelerator, it's the same effect. I think that's why they kept using it. Yeah, I think you're right about that. I know we have ads, but I'm going to finish this race and go get a drink. All right, if you guys don't mind, if you guys enjoyed watching my chair for a little bit, I'm going to go to the bathroom and get a drink. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I have my water, just in case. Yeah, like she's aged up. It's very weird. So according to apparently one of the developers over in Rareware, the redesign for Tiny Kong actually had, so Nintendo actually apparently requested the redesign, and then they decided to just put her with Banjo because she already just became like a taller character. So her stats I don't think are the same as Banjo's, but her animation and stuff is roughly the same. So they don't have to like re-rig an entire new model for Tiny. Also, I think for the welcome back, by the way. We're gonna go to Haunted Woods.
Haunted Woods.
Ow. Where am I going? Ow. Thanks, me. Yeah, see, what do you think TT's reaction would be to hearing his voice for all that like all the dialogue in this game? Go for it. All right. Seeing TT talking to himself like that is also very jarring. So, speaking of that idea, it's really funny how in the DS version, so that guy Taj is actually a playable character. If he talks to himself, he has his reaction is just one of utter confusion. He's like, "How can I help? Me?" It's really funny. Yeah, he does react to himself. Yeah, I think he's the only one that does that, though. So, Wizpig racing himself would have been really funny, too. But, yeah, Wizpig's a playable character in the remake, but he doesn't react to himself, unfortunately.
Excellent. Now I challenge you to a race.
So, I know this guy used to be really problematic for me as a kid, but not really so much as an adult. He's got a heck of a lead, though. Where am I going? Oh. I believe he's faster than he is in the original race, too. So, that's something else. But since TT is so dang fast, he's not catching up. I don't think that balloon is there in the rematch either. He's so far behind, there's no way. I think I had to rely on the windmill balloon to win. I think whenever you're playing like anybody, like a non-heavyweight character or not TT, I think it's almost like a requirement for you to use that balloon. And then, of course, not knowing the whole acceleration trick, you had to, like, chain your balloon gathering to, like the 2 or the 3 tier balloon. So, using just one wasn't going to cut it.
Now try my new challenge. Collect all the silver coins from my world. Find 8 from each level and win. Then come back and see me.
They're very friendly for being brainwashed by WizPig. I just want to point that out again. Wait, okay, we gotta go down here. Alright,
Smoky Castle.
I gotta get 10 bananas in my goal. Well, that was wonderfully easy. So, again, you can only carry 2 balloons at a time on this one. Or 2 bananas. I keep saying balloons, don't I? Yeah, so you'll just phase right through. Ow, you fucking asshole. Come on! He can only have 2 bananas. So, it would have been really interesting for us to have Donkey Kong Racing as a sequel. Because one of the ideas they were going to use is they were going to have WizPig and K. Rool teaming up, apparently. I don't know if that's, like, fact or not. But having WizPig and K. Rool team up would have been a really cool idea. But unfortunately, none of those sequels ever came to pass. The Donkey Kong Racing game was going to have Rambi and Espresso as other characters. It's going to be really cool. There we go. I think they underestimate how many people would buy that game. I think part of the reason why they got scrapped was the fact that the merge, or the buyout from Microsoft happened during the development of a lot of these games. So they couldn't use those assets in the game because like Donkey Kong characters were owned by Nintendo, so they couldn't do that. So I think that buyout was like a big reason why a lot of those projects never came to fruition. Again, very unfortunate, but that's why it's also interesting how Dinosaur Planet got completely reworked into Star Fox Adventure. With the success of Bonanza, I hope we see plenty more DK games in the future, including spin-offs. So, speaking of Bonanza, I won't spoil it specifically for anybody who hasn't played it yet. But the fact that Mario Kart World may be having some DLC that pertains to certain characters in Donkey Kong Bonanza, I hope it gives more exposure to the DK games again. We get more of them. Because although I liked Return to Tropical Freeze, they weren't, like, Bonanza was like the true, like, return to form for reasons I won't go into detail. Bye-bye. Oh, there's one over there. You see that? I'm just shooting people down. Oh, there's one over there, too. Yeah, these silver coin races get pretty tough around this part of the world of the game. I mean, I feel like there's one more. Nothing like a little recreational war crimes during a friendly race shooting down actual pilots. Hey, it's okay. We're all doing it to be friendly, to be able to race Wizpig. It's fine. I know people wanted more rare era stuff in Tropical Freeze, myself included, but I really did love this. Yeah, okay, so I didn't mind Frederick, because the reason why I liked Frederick is because he was like big and intimidating. Like he reminded me of of K. Rool. That's why I really liked him. He wasn't K. Rool by any stretch of the imagination, but I thought he was pretty okay. The snowman enemies were very creative, in my opinion. Ouch. I had so much trouble with the snowy places. So, I remember for the longest time for the silver coin races and that, I had a lot of problem with that too. Yeah, this world and Snowflake Valley were the hardest ones for me. I know there's a coin I'm missing, but I don't know where it is. Not over here, is it? So where's the last coin? There's one up there. Oh, there's a coin there. Yeah, you gotta really explore the nooks and crannies of this game in order to find these. I have a feeling it's on the left side, or the right side here, on the end of the race. See, I know the regular silver coin locations. I do not know the ones off the top of my head in this version. I want to say it's behind the waterfall, because I remember one of those being like that. No, it's not there. Hang on, I'm going to do what they did with the last race. I'm just going to go and just slowly go through the track and see if we can find it. Alright, there's that. I have a feeling it's over here. No, okay, it's not. I don't remember where this one is. It's up. It's over there! I see it! Okay, yeah, it's behind that haystack. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, that is mean. There it is, got it. There's a lot of them behind these haystacks. And then there's that one over there I'll have to get later. Okay, I know where they all are. Oh. I'm getting really sick of these trees. I have to be absolutely sure I grabbed that my last lap here. Oh boy. Oh, hey, I got him. Nice. Kill mints a coin. Got it. Woo, boy. That was a tough one. Man, Diddy was right on me, too. Right. I was going to say that was super close. If I had not shot Diddy with that rocket, I probably would have lost. This is for you. All right. Then we also have Greenwood Village.
Greenwood Village.
I remember this one being mean too because, yeah, Greenwood Village. I think this is actually the hardest silver coin challenge in the game because there's one in a really bad spot. It's inside the well. I remember that. It's inside the well. Oh! So I can get that without going inside the well. Okay. Okay, I can do that without going inside the well. Okay. There's one there. Oh my gosh. This one is so bad. That's a bad spot too. Good grief. You see that? I think he can still win. Oh yeah, I'll get that one the last lap. The others are so far ahead, though. I don't think I'm gonna win. Yeah, I think that was a terrible start. Everybody's so far ahead. I got that one. Yeah, I think this is legitimately the hardest silver coin in the game. There. Okay. I think I have enough time to grab the other one. Yeah, this one. That's an even meaner spot than the other one. Good grief. You gotta go right in the middle of the trees and the grass. That might be the worst silver coin in the game. Like that spot right there. It really is. That one is terrible. Ugh. Alright, as long as we stay on top of these guys, they shouldn't get too far ahead of us. And then that crap happens. Ugh. Yeah, the AI is definitely more aggressive in this mode. Crap. Bubbler, yeah, Bubbler's Revenge is also really tough too. Alright, I'm gonna go for this one. Come. See, the problem with that is I take turns too sharp, and then it decides that the hitboxes wants to be like incredibly large for some reason, and then I just smack myself right into them. Yeah, so I just got done suffering from Crash Bash, so if I do Crash Bash 200%, I can do this. Absolutely. Thank you. I have incredibly dry wit when it comes to these kind of reaction to these games. So I sometimes think my dry wit really helps my thought process when I'm talking to chat too. So for Sonic Racing, fix the AI. It's literally cheating. I've done every PS1 Crash aside from Bash. Okay, Crash Bash 200%. You've got to mentally steel yourself before you're able to actually try to attempt it. So if you think the AI is bad in Mario Kart, Diddy Kong Racing, like, you know, fighting games, it does not hold a candle to Crash Bash. Crash Bash 200% is one of the most demonic things I've ever seen in my life. Oh my gosh. No, we're going to go for that again. Yeah, Crash Bash is actually satanic. Well, it's not really, but... Yeah, I don't wish Crash Bash on my worst enemy. I just got done doing that. Got it. Okay, okay, go. Oh, no, Crunch, you... Come here. Haha! Oh boy, that was another photo finish there. Yeah, if I had not hit that zipper... Yeah, I think that legitimately might be the hardest silver coin race. I don't even think Future Funland's as hard. The game which would be rubbing salt in the wound of Crunch and one. Oh, absolutely. That silver coins is... Brawlin' Bird, I cannot even imagine anybody doing that with Crunch. Crunch is just awful. Oh my gosh. So yeah, anybody who hasn't played Crunch yet, don't. Also, Brawlin' Bird, it's good to see you, man. How are you doing? Yeah. I am never going to attempt that with Crunch. You guys are never going to see that from me. I've already beaten Crash Bash. So I don't think I have anything to prove right now. Excuse me. Also, I'm very sniffy right now. Yeah, because Crunch has like no traction whatsoever. Crunch only subset. You know, they would probably do something like that where they would be able to actually just make it so you have to get all the balloons with like only certain characters. I could actually see them doing something like that. Imagine a Crunch only run on both runs. Gosh, let's not imagine that. How about? Bunny, how you doing today? Thank you for the ferret. I love that. Yeah, I'm one of those people. There's one over there. I'm one of those people who will never, like, again, on paper, Crunch is supposed to be like a great, you know, high risk, high reward character. The problem is these levels don't really give much forgiveness for Crunch's playstyle, because his acceleration is so gosh awful. You even like so much as like fart on a piece of off-road, you're gonna lose all your momentum. There's a coin over there. Also, hi Strawberry, how are you doing today? It's a strawberry. It's a strawberry gem. How are you doing? Gosh, Crunch only subset. That would be like the video game equivalent of waterboarding. I believe I got to get it over here. Hang on. Yeah, it is over there. You're sleepy. I'm sorry to hear. Are you supposed to be staying up tonight, or get out of the way? Thank you. So yeah, are you going to bed here pretty soon? Hopefully you're able to enjoy the vibes while you're hanging out with us. Hopefully my screaming and incoherent rage will keep you awake. I think the waterboarding in Zelda too low level. Over 90 hits for a single boss. Gosh, imagine trying to actually do Adventures of Link without any kind of hard upgrades though. Well, hey. Yeah, doing Dark Link without any health upgrades, that sounds like the equivalent of torture, actually. Okay, where's the last coin? I don't know where it is. Yeah, and then like bosses like the Thunderbird are impossible unless you have the lightning spell. It's not on the overside, is it? Okay, it's not. Whatever. I don't know where the last coin is. Oh, there it is! Got it! I also remember the walrus being tortured with... Okay, so one of my friends, Prodigious Beat, I don't know if anybody follows him. He did Bluey 2 with Pipsy only, and I think he spent over an hour on that race. That actually was like legitimately, I felt so bad for him. It had to be like almost like a perfect race for him to be able to actually get it. It was actually really cool to see. Also, you guys go check out Strawberry too. She's really cool. Alright. Yeah, the walrus, I think it's like very doable with Tip Top. It's just that Pipsy's top speed is so low. Everybody talks about how Pipsy's like the best character in the game, but that's because all these tracks in this game are so technical that Pipsy's just great because she's got great handling. So that's kind of why everybody likes her. Oh, there's two of them. Why did I skin there? Where's the other coin? Oh, there it is! Got it! Wow, first try! I'm glad I had that magnet. I was like really panicking. I was like, where's that last coin? And I was like, right there. So we have to do the rematch with Smokey, do the trophy race, and then we're gonna go race Whizpig.
Invade me again. I'll give you a special prize.
Why didn't you just give it to me the first time? Spyro, even though he's red. Looks like, yeah, I think I'm actually gonna do this tonight. Once you get TT, it seems like it goes incredibly fast. I think you're actually right. I'm kind of nervous about starting Brave Ouch. I'm kind of nervous about starting Brave Fencer Musashi, because that'd be a first playthrough for me. Yeah, ow. Yeah, Musashi will be a first playthrough for me. There's a lot of, looks like a lot of high value points in that one too. So I'm kind of nervous about that one. We'll probably start that on Thursday. Well, see, on paper he should sweep this, but unless I'm hitting every fireball from here to Timbuktu. We'll just stay low to the ground. Ow. Oh, you fucking bitch. You could be showing the power of TT after making those mistakes. Oh, you mean like just mashing the A button? I don't think that works with playing though. Yeah, well, I am catching up. I was going to say, even when I'm making so many mistakes, I'm still right on his tail. Literally. Yeah, I would show off the press an A button glitch, or the bug, but you can't do it on a plane. Look at that. Come on, what's with the hitbox? Are you seeing that? And let's boost. Woo! Yeah, so if you are on a car and you mash the A button, you know, like this, then you'll actually be able to go faster than just holding the accelerate button normally. It is a bug. Also, thank you for drumstick emote. Whose is that?
Goodbye.
Oh, that's Trash's. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Trash does some sets too. Yeah, Trash, I met Trash, I'd say about a couple weeks ago. Trash has like 0.82% leaderboard on the site. Yeah, those hitboxes are kind of crazy, actually. All right, I believe now I got to do the trophy race, and then we got to go race Whizpig. Yeah, I hit so many of those pillars, and I still caught up. Partially because the acceleration trick, the boost trick is really good. Now I don't have to worry about those stupid coins. I feel like with the rotor racers against him, it would just be one side after making so many mistakes like that. Well, I would agree with that. The thing about it is, if it wasn't for the fact that there's also plenty of red and blue balloons over there too, you have a lot of ways to be able to stop him, even after making mistakes like I did. I underestimate how large the hitboxes are in this game, for sure. I almost wanted to say misunderestimate, but that's not a word. See, and then characters like Crunch are actually really good with the hovercraft because, yeah, they might jump and have like less hang time, but their handling with like the steering and the hopping is a lot better. So everybody who knocks on Crunch, try him on a hovercraft. He might surprise you. They did make it better in the DS version, though. He handles better. So, if TT and Drumstick are here, so we're missing Pipsy, and Timber. It's a shame raising the bridge doesn't affect the AI. I would love to actually see him try to go up on the bridge if you hit the bell first, then just fall into... See, like, fall into the water I think would be a great idea. And then have to go around it, because otherwise, why would the moat be there, you know? Why would that mechanic be there if they don't use it? Is the DS version good? I don't like it. I mean, I'm sure they probably did their best with, like, you know, compensating for the fact they lost a lot of their assets, but I don't really like it. Some people do, though. The reason why I don't like it is because they changed the music so much. Tipsy would be a cameo. Tipsy, yeah. I guess if they ever, well, they were gonna make a sequel to that game, Conqueror's Other Bad Fur Day, I think is what it was called. But seeing Pipsy at one of their properties be an actual drunk would be kind of hilarious. It almost seems like a little bit too on the nose for the name, though. So, did you prefer the multiplayer of the original Bad Fur Day or the remake? Because the remake actually did some steps to make the characters on both the squirrels and the teddies, they were a lot more varied. Like, they had, like, actual character classes you could do. It was actually cool. Yeah, playing as, like, assassin. It's, like, basically like it's like Team Fortress 2 styled with the classes. That's what I liked about it. I never played it. I liked it. I played a little bit of the Xbox 360 version. I actually enjoyed it quite a bit. But the original multiplayer is also fantastic. I just wish there was a lot more unlockables. See, the thing I like having stuff in like these kind of games, like having multiplayer unlockables, like getting from story mode. Like if you play like Bomberman 64, you get some stages, you get costumes, you can unlock all of those from the single player story. It was great. You could actually have some swag while you were playing with your friends. Xbox was good competitive. So I know the classic Xbox experience for as far as competitive back in the day was Halo 2. Like, so we didn't really play a lot of Halo 2 conventionally multiplayer. What we did was we did this thing called, we had like funny little party games called, so one of the ones we did for Halo 2 was called Matador. What somebody would do is they would be inside of a ghost and try to charge at people. Then everybody else would have energy swords and be Matadors. Like, it's insanely cruel for actual real-life bulls, but being able to do it on a ghost was really funny. Remake had neat multiplayer, but was missing Raptor and Heist. It would have been able to actually, I wish they would have had Speaking of that, I think they also censored one of the scenes with the teddies in the story mode. Like, one of the things they actually dummied out was they were going to be doing surgery on a squirrel, and they were going to have a very self-aware dialogue choice, like a cutscene with them, like self-aware of them being bad guys. And then as soon as you walked into the room, they were going to realize they had to be back in character, and they started, you know, mumbling again. So I wish they would have kept stuff like that in the multiplayer and stuff too. Man, I would love to play Jet Force Gemini too. I remember there were a lot of unlockables for that one too. But the gameplay, it felt difficult for me because I wasn't very good at like third-person or first-person perspective shooters. Yeah, those controls, they were very, very steep learning curve. The story was really cool though. The final boss fight I thought was really cool, but I remember I couldn't actually get a grip on the handles. Like, no pun intended, but. Man, Jet Force Gemini, I'm glad they put back on Rare Replay, though. Yeah, so I heard that you could rework the controls for that game, and I heard it was way better than before. And I haven't played Jet Force Gemini in forever, though. Oh, crap. Crap. Woohoo! See, I like playing as the dog. But the guy and the girl, I didn't really. Well, they were okay whenever I first played them. But then whenever I realized that there was a dog playable character in that game, it was really good. Well, I never finished it though, because although I beat the main story, I never actually got all the collectibles and stuff. I'd love to do that someday though. Juno and Vila. I pretty want to pronounce it. Yeah, that's like the one thing I don't remember about their names. I remember the Mizar, is that what his name was? The final boss of the game? He was cool looking. I remember his palace level was really cool. I believe that's the last race. Alright, you guys ready for me to get my ass kicked? Let's guess what we're doing next. I gotta limber the fuck up with this. You guys all know what's coming. This is gonna suck. I don't even care that I'm TT. This is gonna be bad. This race is so bad. Yeah, that scared me as a kid. Now, the added difficulty of muscle memory making you turn the wrong way. This is gonna be great. All I gotta do is just keep turning left. It's gonna be like a Formula 1 race. Yes, you can bye-bye for now. Alright, guys, this is gonna suck. I'm not very good at the Whiz Pig because I got stuck at this race for a year as a kid.
You can't beat me.
Now I gotta relearn where all the zippers are. Fuck. You're right. He's faster than anybody, even TT. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that swine! Oh, they'll be hitting that bridge. I think they are faster. See, there's no way. I have to learn all these turns again. Pigma Dengar has gone crazy. Okay, I gotta say, I love that line in Star Fox 64 when you go to Bulls and you haven't gotten rid of Star Wolf yet. They're like, Daddy screamed real good before you died. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's so dark. That's such a great line, but so bad. Oh, you swine. Okay, I liked the salt. It wasn't like, you know, it wasn't Star Fox 64, but I liked it. I'm so tired of this water. Also, Sonic looks like he got electrocuted. Ah! Yeah, the way he's got that very piggish sound in his voice. Nah, Pigma's great. He's such an asshole. See, I think the problem with what Nintendo does with Star Fox now is they try too hard to make all their Star Fox games another 64. I am so mad. Ah! So I like Star Fox 1. 64 is, of course, a masterpiece. Star Fox 2 is okay. Adventure, I've not played. And Assault was actually okay. Oh, you're talking about... Okay, I'm not going to say it because I don't want to spoil anybody. But I know exactly what you're talking about. Honestly, he had it coming. He really did. Ah! So we played Star Fox on the channel around February or March. I wouldn't mind playing that again for Retro Achievements. What do you guys think? You guys want to see a Retro Achievement run of that game? I'd play it. Oh, you pig! I would do that eventually. I tell you, I cannot get the fact I'm cutting off his dialogue. Yeah, I would do the set for that. Yeah, we should do a Retro Achievement run of 64. Because I don't want to boast, but I think I'm actually pretty good at that game. Also, making sure I don't, I thought I heard the follow. I appreciate the follow, by the way. Ah! See, what's so shit about this is the fact that TT is so fast, you have to hold the... you have to hold the acceleration button again sooner than you want to, or you're going to veer yourself right into the water. I hate this race. Whoever was voicing Wizpig was having a blast. And then that shit happens. Fuck me. I'm sorry. I just get such a kick out of electrocuting him. He moonlights as a racer when he's not in Star Wolf Squad. I was gonna say, I like how Pigma is so greedy. Even Wolf and the others can't actually stand him. Like he's that much of a dick. If this is how he was in Star Wolf, Star Fox wouldn't stand a chance. I'm sorry. I love doing that. So I think I like to do the cut off on a cutscene, so it looks like they do something really funny. So the only way you can, if you don't know the accelerator chick, the only way you can win this race is to just stay ahead of, I'm gonna call him Pigma, and then just letting him kick you. He's so far ahead. Oh, see, and then that crap happens. I don't like how it sends you right forward, and then there's just an immediate turn into the water. I think I got it. I knew this race was going to be bad, but hot diggity damn. We'll just roll with it. He goes so fast, I can't handle it. See, this is actually much easier as Diddy because I could actually handle where I was going. So TT actually made this harder. Yeah, like that. Now Pigsy Fuck's gonna come over. Yep. There we go. Wow. That was annoying. Yeah, TT actually made that harder. I cannot believe it. Thank for the GG. So that only took me 3 tries on Adventure 1. Now that took me like, what, like 12? TT's the worst character in the game. Yeah, this is confirmed. TT's the worst. I also really like how Taj is always T-posing. Like he's getting ready to just fall off his carpet. I would be screaming if I saw myself in a cart. Yeah, I'm like, I would not be wanting to party. I would be just screaming in terror seeing a copy of myself. Good lord. Ooh, hi Foxling. How are you? I spy a Foxling. How are you? How's Stardew been? Yeah, you were live earlier today, weren't you? How was it? TT's time is up. Yeah, fuck TT. Not the worst character in the game. Worse than Crunch. F tier for sure. TT is in shambles right now. Sorry for everybody who plays TT. Your time is up. You're good. I'm glad to hear it. What do you got going on tonight? You got 1 stream to go. Also, this is me whenever I see Foxling is live. Except I don't laugh like that. 1 stream to go, and I'll be 100% perfection on your files. You have everything. So, first of all, preemptive GG on that. Congratulations. Where do you be going to next after Stardew? Oh, just say goodbye. What a dork. Also, why is Taj not doing a damn thing? I'm here to help. Just gonna run off everywhere. Yeah, Taj is so useless in this game. I got a few options, but I'm not quite sure. Going to think it over yet. I know some people, like some streamers, they like having,
See you later,
Would you guys be opposed to me using that as my outro for streams every day? Just, see you later, worms! I kind of mean. But yeah, some people like to use, polls. So they're very indecisive about what they want to play next. Some people are like, well, what should I play next? So a poll could help. Thanks, Nerdist. Again, thank you again for the raid, guys. Go follow Nerdist. Really cool dude I met the last stream. And playing some retro achievements like I do, too. So, give him a follow. I hope the rest of your Kingdom Hearts set goes very well, dude. Best of luck to you. Yeah, we're going to master this tonight, for sure. You might do a poll. Yeah, that might be cool. Just throwing some games ideas out there, or maybe people could suggest some games idea. I've had some streamer block when it came to wanting to play games. So before I started doing retro achievements, I had a streamer block for sure. Yeah, the credits in the after Racing Wisp the first time is Dark Moon, and then for credits 2, it's actually Crescent Island. Oh, you like that? That's actually because we're playing a mirror mode in this game. That's the only reason why I did that. You're back with another completed game under your belt. What do you got finished up? You got Air Riders finished up? No. You were playing Prime 4, weren't you, Derp? Did you finish up Prime 4? Yeah, you finished Prime 4. Congratulations. So what are you going to go into next? Star Wars Episode 1 Racer was my other top racer in 64 game. I didn't play that one. But if anybody remembers the sequel to that one, Racer's Revenge on the PlayStation 2, I played the crap out of that one. But no, I never played that one. I heard that one was like actually really hard. The first one was. In fact, I collected all the items and scanned just about everything. So you're almost done with 100%. So you're going to go back and grab everything that you missed? I started about 8 o'clock, Wingman. Yeah, no worries, dude. Remember, oh, they also have credits for this. But yeah, no worries, Wingman. It's good. I'm doing pretty well. How are you doing? We're getting ready to finish up the game, actually. We are doing the last bit of collection for achievements today, Wingman. What do you got going on? You couldn't play Crash Bash, derp. You know, I'm going to be that guy that every time somebody needs a game suggestion, I'm just going to just tell them to just do 200% Crash Bash. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, this game is easy. Well, no, this game is not easy, Wingman. It's just I've played this so much. Yeah, derp. Yeah, if you do 200% Crash Bash, I'll do it again. Well, no, if you finish 200% Crash Bash, I'll do it again. Yeah, I'm not binding myself to that again. No way. Not so easily. Yeah, I'm gonna be that guy and just suggest everybody do 200% Crash Bash. Okay, we got ads. I'm gonna go pee and get a drink. I'll be right back. So enjoy the music. Alright, I'm back. We're gonna not do anything until the last minute of the ads hit, and then we'll hang out and talk for a little bit more. Yeah, we're definitely gonna finale this game tonight. I figured it wasn't gonna take very long because I've played this game my whole life, and I'm playing as Teethy, so that might be something else to do with that too. So, you know. Anybody who's not caught in ads right now, how are we all feeling? Everybody feeling froggy fresh today? I already used Froggy Fresh last stream, but I hope everybody's feeling okay. Yeah, we're at 93% right now for this game. So being able to finish this game off would be kind of nice. Yeah, so we've got 6 achievements left of the 4 silver coin challenges in these 4 races. Getting all the balloons and racing Whizpig for the last time. So yeah, we're pretty much going to be done here within the next hour, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, for sure. We'll go back for the ads, by the way. I'm gonna take one more quick drink. We're gonna finish up the game tonight, or not tonight. Within the next like hour or so. You already know how it goes. Okay, let's go do Space Dust Alley. Welcome back, everybody.
Space Dust Alley.
All right. Now, this is my second favorite song in the game. I really like this one. It's in this one in Star City. Ow! I had that coming. Ow. I don't know why I hit the wall there. I knew I was going to hit that. Oh, I almost lapped him. Also, why do you have a belly button? He's not even wearing any pants. Alright, Dark Moon Caverns. He's Donald ducking it. Donald Duck doesn't have a belly button, but that's because he's a bird. He's a waterfowl. This guy has no excuse. He's anatomically correct. Oh, I was like, wait. No, you are right though. Come on, Pipsy, you bitch! Oh, I hit Diddy. Hey, Auntie, what's going on, dude? Welcome on in. How are you doing? Thanks for saying hi to... Ah! Come on, so I didn't get hurt there. Let me say hi to Auntie. What do you got going on today, Auntie? You be good. Hopefully you'll be having a good day so far. What did I hit? Oh, because he's got a barrier on. That's why. Oh! Okay, also, sometimes I'm taking these turns too sharp. Oh boy. Thanks for saying hi. Yeah, Anti's really cool. Thanks for saying hi to Anti. Man, this silver coin race is going to be a nightmare. Good grief. Trying to make a list of games you want to play in 2026. Seeing the 2026, there aren't a whole lot of new options. Any promising prospects so far on that list? Okay, then we have Spaceport Alpha. Spaceport Alpha. Fable. Oh, Fable would be really cool. Like the original OG Fable, right? You played that one before, haven't you? Dude, that's a great game. Yeah, the original Fable. I think Fable 1 is better than Fable 2 even, too. You played all the Fable, but they have a new one releasing. If I remember, this is gonna be a reboot too, isn't it? Or is it gonna be like the same continuity as the others? Because I think Fable 3 could have been really great. They had a lot of great ideas they could have done. They just didn't do a whole lot with it, you know? I think the villain in 3 is probably my... That's a terrible start. The villain in Fable 3 I think is really, really good. They just didn't do enough with him. Yeah, the villain in 3 is surprisingly creepy. Although I do like Jack of Blades. Jack of Blades pretty good too. Yeah, see, Lucian you can't even call that a boss fight. He just sat there and ramble on, you just shoot him. And if you even just let him just talk long enough, fucking Reaver shoots him. I don't even care that I'm spoiling that for people. It's just that bad of a game. Well, it wasn't a bad game. It's just a bad final boss. Yeah, that was a bad final boss. That wasn't even a final boss. That was horrible. Yeah, Reaver will shoot him if you let him talk for long enough. Yeah, I wouldn't even call that a final boss fight. Ugh. Yeah, I was gonna say, thanks for reminding me about that. Ugh. I know a PS2 game called Spider-Man 2 was a joke too. What? Oh, do you mean the final boss of that? Or I never actually played Spider-Man 2 for the PS2. I know that's a meme because of the pizza song. I never seen JB so disappointed. I don't even care that I'm spoiling that one. Don't play Fable 2. That was pretty bad. I mean, it was fine, but then it ruined everything. Like, I'll even defend Crash Bandicoot 2 as being like one of my favorite games of all time. But even that final boss fight sucked, and it was better than Fable 2. Yeah, Cortex and Crash 2, that's a joke of a final boss too. I'll say it. For all what I love about Crash 2, that was a horrible final boss too. Yeah, if it's like a game I'm that disappointed, I don't care. Man, then, I was gonna say, yeah, both of them are super anticlimactic. Because, like, the final boss fight in Crash 2, all he did was just fucking run away from you. Yeah, because at least you can actually, like, lose the final boss fight and lose a life. Because if Cortex is at the end of the tunnel, you lose a life. At least that actually has something to do. So it's still better than Lord Lucian, for sure. Man, fuck that game. I forgot all about that until somebody mentioned Fable. Ugh. I don't remember where I'm going. I'm going so fast, I'm just going off the wall. As for confirmed games I want to play in 2026, so far the list is Metaphor, which is a great game, by the way, loved it. Persona 3 and 4, Soul Hackers 2, Witcher 3. Yo, you mean Gwent. Yeah, you mean Gwent, featuring Geralt from Witcher 3. And Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. Have you ever considered playing Dead Red Revolver? Anybody remember that game? It was the spiritual predecessor of Red Dead Redemption. Wow, I can't even say that right. But yeah, also a really cool game. Very different than Red Dead Redemption. You saw Red Dead Revolver on the It's so different compared to the others. There's like some fan theories about the main character as how he's relevant to Red Dead Redemption, but there's like nothing confirmed. It's a different beast entirely from Redemption. Yeah, it's a cool game. It's a really, really cool game. I don't think Revolver ever got re-released, so that might be... You might be doing some emulator stuff, or having to get an OG copy from PS2. Yeah, it's only PS2. I'm pretty sure. Unless it really was on the PSN. Yeah, it was great. It was actually a surprisingly hard game, too. I remember I got stuck in this one boss fight. He had dynamite as his weapon, and you had to have one of your buddies on a... He was on a minigun. And I remember if you weren't careful, you're going to get one-shotted or two-shotted by that boss. Oh, it is, okay, so it is on PS4 and 5. Guys, go play Red Dead Revolver. That game is great. Yeah, if you got a PS4 or PS5, that's a great game to play. Alright, we have Space Dust Alley as far as our next coin. Yeah, it was cool because Redemption ended up being so much more popular. Yeah, I don't know if it's on Plus or not. I hope it is. That'd be a cool game to see being played, because you don't see anybody play that game anymore. Revolver was like the first really good Western game before the game gun. The duels, I remember in Crimson being one of my favorite aspects of Revolver. The duels are really cool. And yeah, Revolver, it's only $9. Okay, so yeah, it's actually really cheap too. So yeah, give it a shot. I'm not saying like, please play it, but it'd be really cool to see somebody play that for once. Super underrated game. And there is a lot of things that Redemption does that might be like a bit of an Easter egg to Revolver too. Oh, there's one right there. Did you see that? I know where the other one is. Yeah, I know where one of the coins is. I saw that. Yeah, I love the actual story bits. I really like it. It's a really cool story. I gotta slow down. It's right over there. I gotta start over. There's no way I'm gonna get caught up. Red Harlow is the OG cowboy. That final boss fight is also really damn tough. The final duel is like one of the hardest things I think I've done on the PS2. It's very tough. It reminds me of The Quick and the Dead. Anybody ever watch that movie? Yeah, the final boss fight reminds me of The Quick and the Dead. What is with this coin? Sorry, I'm like super locked in right now. These coins are pissing me off. Just where is that last one? Where's that fourth damn Chaos Emerald? I'm trying to add variety for the games I play next year because I have so many RPGs planned, but 2 Red Dead games seem like enough. I would say that, gosh, even the first one has a lot of its own moments too. But yeah, no, I think you're doing great as far as variety for sure. Where is that last coin? I don't think it's over here. It's got to be in this big room. It's over there. It's over there. It's over there. Fuck, I know where it is. So many mistakes. You got, I know. Well, no, the thing is though, they were right in front of me. They had a boost. I wouldn't have been able to catch up to them. I had no power up. Damn it. I'm trying to see, that's so annoying about that coin because it's right behind a tree. Go! No, you're good. You're totally okay. Yeah, I was in second. Yeah, you're totally okay. You know, I'm gonna grab this one now because we're already there. Oh boy. Come on. I try to like hug the wall and I just get destroyed. Okay, I might be able to catch up. Ugh. Yeah, these are getting pretty hard. Yeah, I don't care if I'm the best character in the game. These are tough. Alright, 3 more silver coin challenges left. Hello there! Hi. Alright, so we have to go to Dark Moon Caverns next.
Dark Moon Cavern.
Oh, I missed that one. I missed that one. Got that one. Oh, there's a coin right there. Got that one. Okay, so I know the 2 that I missed. Okay. Okay, I have the coins. I knew that was gonna happen as soon as I got in there. Okay, I think I can get it the last lap here. 'Cause everybody's so close to each other. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, dude, Diddy, you ass! Okay, I think I can do it. Had I not gotten shot there, I think I would have been fine. Damn it. Alright. Oh, shit, hang on. So my buddy brought up how HBO had decided to pull all the OG Looney Tunes off streaming services. Led me down a rabbit hole. Nice pun there. And I decided and had spent the entire night downloading a ton of Golden Age collection of cartoons from when I was a kid. X-Men, the 90s ones, I assume. Animaniacs, TMNT, Chip and Dale, Darkwing, and so many more. Putting them on. Oh, hell yeah, dude. On a terabyte hard drive. So what are some of your favorite shows you're going to watch? What's the first one you're going to watch? I would love to get that first coin. Yeah, so I didn't really watch much of X-Men or TMNT, but I watched the others though. Yeah, I don't know, superhero shows I wasn't like that big a fan of when I was growing up, but I kind of like appreciate it more when as I got older. Maybe some Popeye or some Gargoyles. Popeye because I heard there was an episode that really did really cool animation. Hang on. I am totally... damn it. Cool animation. It's some of the greatest of the time. And Gargoyles because I never... Okay, Gargoyles... Okay, I remember really liking Gargoyles. But because I liked watching the fight scenes. It's like the same reason why I liked watching Justice League. Even though I wasn't really that big into the superhero stuff. But I also really remember Gargoyles was great because the main character, Goliath, he's voiced by Keith David. And I'm a really big Keith David fan. But yeah, Gargoyles you should give a try. I really like it. Yeah, it's a pretty damn good show. If and I may say so myself. Alright. Dark Moon Caverns is done. Tiny Toons was one of the W cartoons of all time. Okay, Tiny Toons I really, really like because they did... So, like, you know, Bugs Bunny breaks the fourth wall by addressing the audience in the original Looney Tunes. But they did an even better job breaking the fourth wall constantly in Tiny Toons. Also, I really got really excited because they always say... they always showcase Dodo in the intro. And then he only shows up in, like, 4 episodes. But he's, like, one of my favorite characters. And he only shows up, like, sparingly.
Spaceport Alpha.
I like how there's basically like an alternative kid version of like all the original Looney Tunes. Yeah, Tiny Toons was really good. I watched a lot of that. Ouch, I knew that was coming. By our back, want to know if there's anything you think you should be on it, but I heard a noise from outside my house, so gotta make sure. Yeah, no problems. Yep, make sure your house is safe, dude. Oh, there's the coin right there. There's the coin there. I don't know where the other coin is. I know where one is. Right there. Damn it. Yeah, there's one right there. Isn't there one in here or am I going crazy? Alright, there's one out here. Where is the last one? It's over there! Yeah, I see it. Yeah, it's right there. Oh man. These hitboxes are so bad sometimes, especially like the ceiling. There's one on that side there. There's a bullet going through it too. There we go. Okay, we have them all. And then is that Crunch? That is Crunch. Alright, one more to go. That is Star City. And then they should also give us our last balloon, too, for 47. Alright, we go to Star City. And then we'll race the final whiz pig, and then we'll be done.
Star City.
This is going much faster than I thought it would. Toonami, have a great race tonight, buddy. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. Always a pleasure to have you. Alright, so we're only missing one coin. Always a pleasure being here. Always a pleasure having you, man. Yeah, sleep well, buddy. There we go. That should be a straight shot. This one wasn't that bad. Yeah, the balloons. The coins weren't that bad here. Alright, that is all the silver coins of the game, and it is also all 47 balloons in Adventure 2. Okay, back and alive. So many cartoons. If we're talking about specifically from the 90s or the early 2000s, thanks for the GG, by the way. Gargoyles is one. Did you ever watch Bonkers? Bonkers is actually pretty fun. Kind of like not as popular. I also really like Goof Troop. Goof Troop is good too. Goof Troop. You already mentioned Darkwing Duck. I also really enjoy a lot of the Nickelodeon shows like Rocko's Modern Life and Angry Beavers is pretty good too. It's very weird and niche though. Alright, we're racing Whiz Pig again. It's the last achievement. It's the little worm. Oh, don't you know that little shimmy he does whenever he's on his rocket? Oh, I gotta learn this fight again, or this race again, too. Oh, come on! He literally has a Jimmy Neutron. Got a blast! I don't like how you get wedged in there. You see that? It's my own fault. It's just that TT is so damn fast. I can't handle it. I know it's like first world problem, but damn. Oh boy. Oh man, I hate that room. He's too far ahead. I see. I can't. I need to. What I need to do is I need to save those boosts whenever I get out of those crevices, or else I just waste it. Because I can't handle him whenever he's so fast, you know. So I gotta save it. And then that shit happens. Yeah, I need to save these. I love these hitboxes. I love them. Oh, gotta love them. I love how he hits that electrocution spot there. Worth it. Worth it. I don't care. Worth it. Come. That's the same spot. I actually legitimately might think, yeah, I remember doing as a kid. I think I switched to Diddy because TT was just so unwieldy. Like anything below a 2.5 is just not good enough handling for this place. Oh boy. Man, I got shot down twice there. Nope, that was bad. Ow. Oh gosh. I accidentally double hit the R button. And that is a mastered game. Oh, what a stressful race there. That wasn't nearly as bad as the first one, though. Also, that's how I leave my streams. Thank you for the GGs and the good jobs. Thank you, Shady. Thank you, Frizynthia. Thank you, Wingman. Thank you, Ost. Yeah, this is how I leave streams when I get done. I go out of a rocket ship and I go, "Whoa!" Thank you, Wingman. Yeah, that's the last achievement. It's got to pop in when the ending cutscene starts, though. The whiplash animation after getting 3 blue balloons always smell. You're talking about like we go the choo. Kishi, there it is. Kishi, how you doing tonight? And there's mastery. Only just under 12 hours game time. Not bad. Not bad at all. Wow, that was a quick mastery. Yeah, that was mastered in 12 hours and 8 minutes over 2 days and 4 hours. If I had like done it in one go last Sunday, I probably would have been exhausted, but as it stands, it's a pretty quick one. I'm not doing the last trophy race for future Funland. I don't have to do it. The giant question limbs. What's up next for Retro Destruction? Okay, so we actually had a suggestion. So, some of you may know Pasta de Pavos, or Patas, however you want to pronounce it. He suggested a very interesting game for me. So, he suggested Brave Fencer Musashi. If anybody knows that one, it's on the PS1. It's going to be a first-ish playthrough for me, because I have only ever played the demos of that game whenever I had it on the PlayStation demo disc when I was a kid. Never played a full game of it. I know some things about it, but I don't know about spoilers, so I am going to be a little bit enforcing the no spoilers, no backseating tags that we have here on the stream here. But yeah, we're going to try to go for the set for that. It was interesting. It's an action adventure oriented game. It's kind of like the PlayStation version of like Zelda, Link to the Past, or Awakening. It's got emphasis on combat, well, emphasis on platforming and combat. That little wheezing he does there. Also, if anybody's wondering what you get for Adventure 2 completion, you don't get anything. You don't. Now, if you do beat Adventure 2 on the DS version, you do unlock Wizpig. He's pretty good. He's better than... He's like the second best character behind TT, tied with Taj. So, if you play the DS version, you unlock him for doing this. So that's pretty cool, right? Really. So yeah, that's what's going to be up next on the agenda. We're going to be doing Brave Fencer Musashi, probably starting Thursday. So. Yeah, that was a very quick adventure too. Good grief. I spent like, what, like 3 hours on that? Yeah, the achievement for getting all 47 balloons, it says good luck, you'll need it. It wasn't that bad. Of course, I've played this my whole life, so that might be something else too. Yeah, I'm so used to playing this game. Don't get me wrong, doing the silver coins in Adventure 2 is legitimately very, very tough. It's just that I've just done it so much. So that's why it went so fast. How's I really like those music jam in there. Sorry, I'm just bopping to this song here. So yeah, that's what's going to be going on. I'm probably going to end stream here pretty soon because I've really got nothing else lined up for us. It's already been about 5 hours. Also, there's your code for disabling bananas, no yellow stuff. So yeah, I'll probably get to a raid message here in a minute. There's the developer times, by the way. We beat all those. That's required for the achievements. We beat all those times we're getting ready to list here, which is really cool. Yeah, this is way faster than Crash Bash. Yeah, all those times are required for the 100%. Like, besides developer times, like in Crash Team Racing or like a Mario Kart, the developer rare times are really easy. Especially if you have TT unlocked. I think unlocking TT is harder than that. You just gotta basically know how to drift and slide and you're good to go. And the acceleration trick. Or the booster trick, whatever you want to call it. I do have to reorganize my achievements. I'm sorry, Crimson King is banned for that post. No, I don't really want to do that. The only way I'll do Crash Bash 200% again in my life is if somebody does 2-player mode with me whenever the multiplayer achievement set ends up coming out. So, if the subset of that comes out, then I'll do that again. But, besides that, hell to the no. Alright, I think with that being said, I think I'm going to go ahead and stream tonight, guys. It was a wonderful mastery under our belts again. If you want to go and stick around for a minute, we are going to go ahead and send you guys out to somebody else. Go ahead and grab your raid message. Or, if you are subbed to the channel, grab a sub-raid message. Either of those is Peachy Keen with me. And then I'll find you somebody we're going to go ahead and raid you out to, okay? So, let me stick my nose somewhere, okay? Who are we gonna raid you out to? There's a lot of people on right now for a Thursday. Okay, I have a couple of choices here. Do you guys want to raid into... Alright, I'm gonna give you guys 3 choices, okay? Do you guys want to raid into FF9? Do you guys want to raid into Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons? Or do you guys want to raid into Hollow Knight Silk Song? Which one do you guys want to do? Oh, the other choice. You guys also want to raid into Fallout New Vegas. So what are you guys' choices? I'll leave it to the chat. We got Fallout New Vegas, Oracle of Seasons, Final Fantasy IX, or Elden Ring. Yeah, let's see what everybody's vibes feel like for that. I'm gonna give you guys about, you guys wanna do FF9? Okay, we got FF9 suggestion. Okay, anybody feel like vibes for anything else? If I I'm gonna go ahead and start the raid in about 30 seconds, we don't get anything else. Wait, we are gonna be back on with some Brave Fencer Musashi for the very first time Thursday. If we're gonna do FF9, let me make sure she's not gonna raid out here pretty soon. Okay, give me a second. I'll poke my face in there and see if she's gonna be on for a while. Okay. Did she just go offline? No, she's alive. Okay, she's alive. Alright, I'll do FF9. Let me make sure she ain't going out. Okay. She is doing all the bosses in FF9, so obviously this is gonna be the first time for her. She is speedrunning this, all the bosses, so this is a speedrun. And I do want to rate it FF9 because this is one of my favorite games of all time. So, yeah, let's support this person. I've never rated the Grim Salad before, I think how you pronounce that. So, I'm going to go and give you guys the link in case you guys do get dropped off. So, let's go ahead and rate the Grim Salad. Yeah, this is a recommended streamer for me. So, I'll be sure to point that out when I get in there. There we go. All right. So, there's your link in case you get left behind. And I will see what the vibes are like. If she's speedrunning all bosses in FF9, that's got to be pretty fun, right? So yeah, let's raid the Grim Salad. Alright, let me get the raid going. Yeah, she's doing speedruns right now, so I will understand if the focus is more on the speedrun itself, but I like raiding new people, so no complaints about that, right? Besides, I love FF9, so that's pretty good to me. Yeah, we're gonna raid this person. Alright, I will again be back on at about Thursday, probably the usual time, 6, 7 p.m. Or maybe even a little bit earlier than that. We'll do that first playthrough of Brave Fencer Musashi, retro achievement support as usual. And yeah, that sounds pretty good to me. So, I will apologize in advance for the slower pace I'm gonna probably have on Brave Fencer because I don't know that game. So, I'm going to probably take that very methodical and meticulous and try to get as many of the achievements as we can. So, alright, I'm going to set up the Grim Salad. I love to send the vibes over there and see how well that's going. So, alright, I'll see you guys Thursday. Take care, guys. Bye.